Yeah.
Dude, what did I name this stream? Is it... How do you say... how do you say this stream's name? Lowkimenuinely. Hi everybody. Hello, hello! Live for the Moon. It's me, Yuzuki Io. I have some announcements. Actually, I have quite a few. There's new redeems! Look at how many redeems there are! I've been trying to import as many of my redeems that I typically have on my Live 2D model onto my 3D VTuber, which I have decided Officially, I'm just gonna use it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna use it. Do you like my blue bunny? Look at him. He's so cute and he's wibbly wobbly. Do you like him? Look. This is what Sorrel looks like when he sleeps too. So it makes me happy. He's so cute. He's so stinking cute. I love him. What is Lowkimenuinely? It's like low key plus genuinely. It's because your beloved moon bunny has become sniffle sniffle. I've become a wage slave, and you know what that means? It means that because I had Canada Day off as a nice patriotic Canadian, I paid for it today by doing all the work I would have done if yesterday was a normal day plus today's work. And thus we're gonna have not really low energy stream, but we're gonna be chill. We're gonna chill. We're gonna find out what is wrong with Mr. Bamboo Hatted Kim, and we're just gonna vibe and hang out. Hi, how are you? What's up? What's up? My pins have been claimed. No, they have not been. No, they have not been. I don't want them to be. But hello, let me welcome in everyone. Hi, Aki. Congrats on being first. Welcome in. Hi, Isra. Congrats on being second. And Aki, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your beach trip. I'm so jealous. I want to go to the beach so bad, but I am unfortunately quite landlocked where I'm at. I miss the beach. Hi, Hazel. You typed instead of redeeming? That's what always gets me. Actually, you know what does get me quite a bit of the time, and it makes me so mad. What happens is I will go to someone's stream and they start. I see them go live. I'm like, oh my god, finally! I was waiting, and then it turns out that unfortunately, if you're there right away, sometimes the redeem isn't like toggle onable until you refresh the page, and by the time you refresh, someone's already claimed it. And then I cry. What more can you do, you know? Thank you, Awesome, for the signal boost. Hi, welcome in. What's up? Hi, Four! How are you? Who's this cute meow? Oh my god, did you see the new plushies? I need Malfaust. I need Malfaust so bad. She's so cute. She's so bunny. She's just like me. And you love Yippee Yahoo too much is the first thing I was saying. Listen, I love Yippee Yahoo so much because I feel like everyone's got like, you know, everyone has like a nice little yippee. But I feel like the little jumping around Rosa gives me so much joy. I need Malfaust. Me too. I need her so bad. I need the plushie. I need the just Malfast in general to hold, to love, to cherish, to love. And honestly, I also do want. Have you guys seen that there are scents like I guess it's like a perfume set for Library of Ruina based on each Sephria, except I believe someone found out just today who bought the set that Angela and Roland share the same scent, which I think is so cute. It also makes sense because if I think about it, right, like Angela, can she smell? Not like can she be smelly, but like can she actually like smell like aromas and stuff? Because I know she can't taste, but I know she likes the vibe of eating. Angela's mine, our wife. You have to believe in sharing. Sharing is caring and all that. You smell her? Okay, what does she smell like? I should. Well, here's the other thing about perfumes. I'm kind of stupid, and whenever I go perfume shopping or whatever, I need to like smell them all. Someone can be like, oh, like yeah, the top notes are sandalwood or whatever, and I will just like blank out and be like, I can't conceptualize what that could possibly mean. So I'm gonna need you to clarify right now, or just let me spray this little spray on the paper and I'll figure it out. No, I can't fight. No fighting. She has 2 hands. It's going to be okay, I promise. She's got 2 hands. She's got 2 cute bunny ears. What more could you want? That's our wife. We're sharing. No hands. No. See, I have 2 hands too, and one is for Faust, And the other one is for that guy over there, Mr. Arthur Bentrick. I kind of wish I made a redeem based on Arthur, but 3D is kind of beyond me. I do have... This is such a dangerous territory, but I do have a 3D model for Arthur, and I was gonna recolor it to be Alter Arthur, but then I thought to myself, I don't have time for this kind of thing. I'm a wage slave now. I can't do it. Also, if you're curious about any of the new redeems, I think for the most part they're all pretty self-explanatory. Let's see, what do I have? I have a new head pat. If you head pat me, oh, change hairstyle? You got it. This will just swap back and forth because I only have 2 hairstyles. But ta-da! Isn't it cute? It's my D&D hairstyle. I feel like your head pat now shows your username when you pet me. I think it's cute because, with the regular disembodied hand, you just have to assume. And the problem with the regular disembodied hand is that it doesn't quite work with this. But this one's really cool, and like cool particles come out and stuff. What else did I do? I have there's something new if I'm hydrated. The bonk is new as well. Throwing works again, so you can throw, though it does not have the same physics, I believe. I need to figure out how to work the physics so it kind of like yeets me on screen. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And then of course there's the typical sounds. And then I have wings, and then I can have glasses on. And that's pretty much it. Oh, and there's also a power-up one. I don't know why you would want to do this, but for 100 bits, you can attach C4 to my face. Now, I'm not sure why you would want to do that, because that's very scary. But you can. I like giving you the option. Not a lot of people like having explosives attached to their face, and explosives tend to do something. You guys want to preview? I'm kind of scared. I'm scared to do the preview because I don't know what's gonna happen to my model. I was testing it last night, and to be honest, I stayed up until... This is probably why I was so tired. Thank you for the snack. This is probably why I was so tired. But I was working on my VTuber all night until I think I fell asleep at like 4 in the morning, and then I woke up for work. Thank you for the wings. Oh my god. It's like I'm an angel of death. Well, I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm a normal angel. I'm an angel of... What do angels typically do? Aren't they dead? They're not dead. That's insane. I think angels, they're messengers of God or whatever. I'm a messenger of God. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mark. Unfortunately, the bunny is a little in the way. So it's kind of act like 2 for 1 actually, because you get to pet both. And then I do like that the glasses are like nice and shiny. They're actually like almost distractingly reflective, but I still like it. And then I made the tracking a little bit more lively. I tried to make it a little bit more... Thank you for the bonk. Oh my god. Ouchies. See? I feel like I'll switch between both models because I think there's some things that look up. Wait. Okay, let me drink water. Thank you for the water. Oh my god. Thanks, Mother May. Thank you for boosting the signal too. I've got charms to both. And I'm someone who is completely indecisive, so I figured this way we can get the best of both worlds. There's some things 3D Yuzuki can only do and some things 2D Yuzuki can only do. For example, 2D Yuzuki has a bunch of outfits that I have to use. Not that I have to, I want to use them for the summertime. I can't believe it's July, by the way. Happy July 2nd. That's crazy. I don't know where time went, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I'm scared because like that means we're like over halfway through the year, right? I don't think time asked for my permission to keep going forward. That's a little rude, isn't it? Yuzuki, more like Yuzuki. No. I am but a worm. I also am like I'm gonna preface this with a warning. Today's stream, maybe, I'm not really sure because it hasn't happened yet. There may be a time in my stream where you'll see this pop up. The reason why that's going to happen is because sometimes, because my rabbit is so cute and so adorable and so lovable, Asterix the Swift. Hello, Fairy Tale. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Well, that worked exactly as intended. It took away my jail. I don't know how to jail myself as a 3D VTuber without it looking just silly. Because then it just looks like I'm in like you know when you go to one of those an amusement park and there's the cowboy area and then you take a picture of just like a standee that makes it look like you're in jail and it says wanted at the bottom. That's what I'm gonna look like as 3D. And is that really what you want? Thank you so much for the resub. And he is still around. He's very rotund. Here, I have a picture actually, because of course I always have a picture of Sorel. It's his like second, what is it called? I know what it is called for dogs, but I don't know what it, and thank you. I think it's like a blowing season. That sounds wrong. You know what? Maybe Yuzuki should think of before she speaks. But it's like, you know, the season where the coats get blown or whatever. Anyway, this is me doing a successful grooming session with my rabbit. Okay, look. Look! All that fur? That's a whole other rabbit. Oh my god, he knows I'm talking about him because he just started looking this way. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Hi, baby boy. Hi, sweetheart. I know. I kind of want to turn it into a plushie. Like, his fur is so soft that I feel like I could just, like, felt it into a second Sorel. And then maybe I do this with each season and then I have a bunch. Actually, that makes me sound like a crazy person. Just, like, collecting my poor rabbits, like, just all his fur. He's so fluffy. And you know what? It's worth all the times I try and take like a sip of coffee and then I realize there's rabbit fur in it. Sound like one? Sound like one. Asterix. I'm a normal girl. I don't know if this has occurred to you, but I'm actually pretty normal. I think I'm one of the most normal people you know. And you know, you might disagree, but I think I'm pretty normal. Yeah. Okay. Explain to me how I'm crazy, huh? Explain to me how I'm abnormal. Who's that? I don't have anyone there. There's no one on me, so I don't know what you're talking about. Was that over? Oh. I mean, I looked. Are you trying to scare me? That's scary. Like, see, this is the joy of 3D. You can see me visibly look and be like, are you trying to tell me a ghost story? Because it's kind of working. Your left? This is my left, dude. What do you want from me? I'm looking. Stop. You're gonna make a ghost appear. Did you know that ghosts like when people talk about them? So that they're more likely, well, you're more likely to see a ghost if you start speaking about ghosts. Why are you mirrored? I'm not mirrored. Hi, Sil. How are you, Sil? Welcome in. I don't think I'm mirrored. That's my left side. That's my right side. Am I mirrored? Actually, hang on. Wait, I might be mirrored. If you're looking over your left, your model looks over to the right. I don't know what you're You're speaking to the girl who has to like still do the little L trick with her hands. Like, I don't know. I think I understand, but I'm very confused. Hi, Kaib. How are you? I like Project Moon games. Yeah. I can read. That doesn't mean I know what my lefts and rights are. If anything, I think it's more egregious that I played Final Fantasy XIV for years and I still don't know my lefts or rights. But I will, however, understand clockwise and counterclockwise. Okay, I'll hold up the L's. I don't have the hand tracking on right now because I find the hand tracking still a little wonky. I'm still working on it. Waterdoll is, it's a crazy program. Every time I've used this model, by the way, I have streamed with a different program. Because I think the first time I was using VC Face, the second time I was using Vinyan, and now I've made it to Waterdoll. We're gonna see what sticks, but I feel like Waterdoll is pretty customizable. I'm just very silly goofy with blueprints, and it kind of reminds me of programming again, where it's just like, oh, my brain's so small. What's an if statement do again? I know the answer, so don't tell me, but it's just exploding my brain. Like I work from 9 to 5 and then I look at Waterdoll and I try to understand it. And look, lots of people have trouble with hand numbers. Thank you. A lot of people, myself included, also look at Final Fantasy XIV markers and go, ah yes, my favorite numbers, 1, 2, 3, and G. Why does it look like that? Okay, why does it look like that? And raise your left eye hand. Damn. Can you close your left eye? I think I can. Why are you asking? That's my left eye. Alright? I can recognize larboard and starboard from Final Fantasy XIV. I unfortunately can also recognize it, even though I do not often go on boats. I don't think I could handle a cruise. I think I'm in the point of my life where everyone wants to go on like some kind of like some sort of like all-inclusive cruise. But I don't know, I fear that due to all the news about like there's the poop cruise, there's the cruise that with the hantavirus, there's the cruise that like I think there was a cruise during COVID where they had no idea that like COVID was happening and they just got here and were like, what happened to this world? I don't know. So there's all that combined with the fact that I think I get motion sick. I don't know. I'm fine with like amusement park rides because that's not for a very long time. But like, I think like just playing VR games. I've tried. I really wanted to get good with what is it called? Beat Saber. I got so dizzy like 20 minutes in, I just had to stop. I fear that being on something that's perpetually in motion, no matter how good the buoyancy is that what it's called, the buoyancy, where you can keep balance even with rushing waters? I don't think that's what that's called, but in any case, I don't know if I can do it. Have you guys ever been on a cruise? What is it like? Would you recommend it? Am I missing out? Am I just being like a pre-hater because I've never been on a cruise before? And so technically, it would be your model's right eye closing when you close your left. So my point is then that whoever is over your right, sitting beside you, that's my bed asterisk. I looked, I double checked, and it's my bed. What's wrong with my bed? I have. It's fun, and you can go your life without needing to go on a cruise. Okay, that's pretty cool then. I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. I think I could do like give me 3 days. Any amount longer than that is stressful because I think I like control too much. I want to know exactly. It's also why I can't really do like super long car trips, because after a while, and I am not the driver, I just want to like stop and not do anything. I'm tired of being on the car trip. I'm like understimulated sitting down. And then I know at the end of the day, I have to respect the person who is behind the driver's wheel, because they're doing all the hard and heavy lifting to make this trip possible. But I want to do something. I want to decide something. Is that so bad? There is a blonde British man sitting on it then. Oh, he's sitting on it? You know, maybe we should play Limbus Company. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I'm fine. You proved my point. I proved nothing. I think that's a normal thing for someone to say. That's a normal thing for someone to say. I don't know what to, I don't what? What? Huh? I feel like that's fine and normal. I don't know what you're talking about. Cope harder? Cope what? I don't need to cope nothing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine and dandy. Like, we're good. Cruises are basically only there to get you as drunk as possible and do a no clothes dances. Whoa! What's dangerous? Speaking from experience. Is that really true? That's scary. I don't know. Isn't that a little scary? That's what you said about peas wet, and I didn't believe you then. What's wrong with peas wet? I guess I've actually never had peas wet. So I just think it's funny because there was this video that was viral for a while of, I think someone was getting a barn pie, and I remember it's just the most British man I know going around to find like the specialty meat pie that's served in like a hoagie bun. And he gets a smatter of peas wet on it. Okay, here. Peas wet barn pie. A wicked kebab! Ah, I love the wicked kebab video. I don't know why. I mean, when you're on vacation, you basically think, well, I'm never seeing her again, so whatever. At least, for me at least. You know, that makes sense. I wonder what it's like to work on a cruise. I feel like it'd be low-key miserable. Because it's like, to me, I feel like flight attendants are so brave because I already hate air travel. So I couldn't imagine like having to put on a customer service face and helping everybody while traveling up in the air without wanting to just like throw up a little bit.
16 months in a Yuzuki.
Thank you, Awesome, for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate you. And it's a slightly bitter taste with no flavor and the worst texture you can think of. That's why I don't like it. To me, this is me conceptualizing it, so you can tell me if I'm wrong. But I imagine a pea wet tastes like steamed water with a hint of graininess that is reminiscent of sand. It's like what is it called? Like the Croy? Like a soda water where it's just a hint of like the actual vegetable, and then other than that it's just a grainy, terrible mouthfeel. How's that sound? And except when you hook up at the beginning of the cruise and then you see the same person for the 5 days, you've made that mistake. How many cruises have you been on? The closest thing I've been like on in terms of boats is I had to do a ferry from Vancouver to Victoria once, and I think it was like a 1.5 hour fare, and I kind of didn't like it, but we did go when it was really stormy and really bad out. So like the do you call it turbulence? I'm realizing now I don't actually know what you call it, but when the waves are hitting a little too hard, like it was scary. There were times where I had to hold on to the railing. Alpha No needed me, so I needed to hold on. It was scary. And yeah, that description isn't too far off. It lacks all seasoning and just has a bad texture too. That's what I imagined it to be, because like I know conceptually, right? I know what peas taste like. I know what water tastes like. So what I assume you do to make a pea wet is you just boil peas and just start mashing them in it, and then you put in more peas and you just let it sit and fester. That does not sound appealing, like even a little bit. And remembering the fact that most cruise ships need to have a morgue on board in case someone dies and they need to keep the body cold until they get to proper shore. I did actually hear about that, and maybe I'm slightly desensitized because I worked next to the morgue for like years at the hospital I used to work at. But like that makes sense. I fear, and you know, I don't want to put anyone off from taking a vacation. More people die on vacation than you may expect, and it's because most people who go on vacation are they have the time to do it because they are retired and very, very old. I say this with all I'm scared. When you go to a hotel room, it's very likely someone has died in your hotel room, and I think about that a lot, and then it makes me a little afraid. And then I think of bed bugs. There's lots of reasons. You know what? This makes me sound like I'm so anti-vacation. And I went on a Disney cruise once as a kid in Hawaii. It was a blast. I see so many like vloggers do like Disney cruises, and they seem so extravagant. I just don't understand, like, did you manage to do everything that the cruise offers? Because I feel like they offer so much that you have to be there like a month to at least do everything at least once. I guess it's like you don't do everything just once. It's just they have a variety of activities that you can choose for, like, from to do. But I would want to do everything at least once. I mean, I paid so much for the thing. I might as well. Staycation is where it's at. That's what I'm thinking. You know, I'm in a familiar town. I can just go to my favorite restaurant that I know I already like. And then I can just have like a relaxing time with friends. I can do like a little picnic. I can like walk down the river. I don't know. There's events happening in the summertime. I could go to a food truck and pay like $20 for something that cost them $3 to make. And also looks like it weighs no more than $3 worth. Yuzuki wants you to always avoid vacation for your safety. No, I think I'm just like a workaholic. Now that I can work again, I fear that like I'm in like a terrible mindset where like I had the day off yesterday for Canada Day, right? And I kept thinking to myself, I mean, I work from home, so like I started calculating like, oh, if I was working, I guess I'd be doing this right now. And if I were working right now, I'd be making this much money. And then when like 5 p.m. hit yesterday, I thought to myself, oh, like my work shift would have been done and I did nothing productive with my day. So technically I could have worked and then I still could have had like a nice day out or something. It's so bad. It's so bad. I have to not think like that. I think I need to touch grass more. It was a long time ago, but you did a lot. I figured as much. I mean, I figured there's lots of things to do. And then like, if you find your favorite thing to do on the cruise, then you just want to keep doing that same thing over and over, right? And you need those non-productive days sometimes, though. I do. I'm really bad at not being productive. I always feel like I gotta be schmooing and doing something because I want to like. This is another bad thing about me. I love having a checklist. I love having a checklist. I have like I have a little like a sticky note thing on my computer, and I love being able to check things off of it. The sticky note is so I don't forget things because I'm very, very forgetful. What happens is I think of it as like goals, and then I'm like, oh, I want to get rid of this sticky note, and I can get rid of it if I just do XYZ. So then I just do XYZ instead of resting. And you really did that part way too much. Thank you, thank you. And you started Limbus recently. You were lucky enough to get some House of Spider IDs for team. Let's go! House of Spiders is so... They're very, very strong. I do like that in Limbus. Generally, you can pretty much just use the base IDs and... yeah, it's gonna be a little bit rougher than having like the strongest, most meta units, but it's still doable. I appreciate gacha games that do that because I already on principle don't really like the idea of a gacha game. Every day I wake up in the morning and as much as I love Project Moon, I think to myself, God, I wish it was just a game. God, I wish I was just playing a visual novel. But I digress. I mean, despite all this, played a lot of gacha games. I don't really play anything other than Limbus right now. I curiously look over at Fate Go sometimes, but I just don't have the patience for it anymore. And I don't like FOMO tactics. I'm vehemently against FOMO tactics. If there is a limit to a time I can get a character, and that character is going to be like one of my favorites, and I can never get them again unless they do a rerun in a year or something, and then I have to account for them coming back in a year. I don't care. I'm not gonna swipe money on your video game. I'm smarter than that. I'm not going to be like, you know, I'm not gonna lose money over it. I can live without it. Stop trying to use FOMO on me. It's not gonna work. And make a checklist and put one link on it. Do nothing. Oh, but I love having a checklist. I can't be completely done with everything. There's so much things to do. And thank you so much for the recent bookworm. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. And that's you with a Fate Grand Order right now. Very fair. I feel like the story is best enjoyed just, you know, leisurely at your own pace, because like eventually, I'm not sure where you're at in it, but they got some real gems in there. They got some tearjerker moments. Fate Go did make me cry at very certain specific parts. But God, is the battle system, I feel like a battle system from 10 years ago, and that's because it is. Unfortunately. At least Fate Go, like, I think in terms of like power creep and making you want to have the best unit, they try to keep like older units fairly balanced, so you can still use them even if you're just like returning, or even if you're just getting like some lower ranked like servants, which is nice, because sometimes you play gacha and it just seems like they're trying to just shovel characters out of there for some reason, which I don't like. Nugatsu drives, I'll be AFK for a while, but thank you for letting you share Cursed Cruise knowledge. Thank you for sharing your Cursed Cruise knowledge. I'm trying to live vicariously through you because I, again, don't know what a cruise is like. And drive safe, and you've started Salem. Yeah. The battle system it's alright. It's nothing special. It's very boring, and eventually like the difficulty just becomes, oh no, a status effect, or you have to survive a certain amount of turns. It's like an endurance battle against an HP sponge. I feel like that is basically like 80% of the end game content right now, and then it's just like, oh, I just use 2 Castorias and I don't know, I use Morgan. That's it. We got Neo Jacko, so she's hard-carried me. Yippee! Unfortunately, I want him to be stronger than he is, but he's just okay. I think he could go by the another buff, but they're paying extra attention to him lately. And this is I can't be on the copium again. I just need to accept that they're not gonna do anything with him. He's just here in this current event, because they didn't want to use Artoria for some reason. I don't know, man. Anyway, sorry, I started thinking about Arthur. Where were we? I can't use these. We're gonna use one actually. Let's quickly do our dailies. Are you ready? I'm also a daily hater, so like, 3. We're done my dailies. I don't feel like it, okay? I know I can do it manually. I don't wanna. Okay. I don't think I was very far, and I only have 5 days left with this event. I said I was gonna finish it, and I was very intrigued by what was happening, which was basically we're finding out more about environment distortions. Very cool. Very cool stuff. And Kim is also like kind of a funny little guy. And thank you for changing my hairstyle. Let me change it up. But I need Kim to lock in. That's the problem. I need him to lock in a little bit. And I've had fun imagining OCs and PCs from the fake campaign interacting with people from the Go, since there's such a big cast. There's too many dang servants. There's so many. I don't even know where you start. Photos. Oh right, we got there's photos, and then people were like, Merceau, we know you, and he's like, uh-oh, my past is coming for me. Okay, let's talk about photos. What on earth is happening here? After the battle, something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp's backstreets distorted with the flash, Hangdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze... Are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjo, I think, at first, and gave it little attention. It just says boarding rope in the little letters. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they'd be strung within the dark room and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bought from the studio have already changed the images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. What class do I think Yuzu would fit in? I think she would... I'm biased. She would be a moon... She can't be moon cancer. She'd probably be... a pretender, I think. I think that fits her, considering she does not... It would tie into her whole backstory thing. At least I think so. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Merceau stepped forward and plucked a few photos off of it, in the instant he brought them to me. And we heard another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, this distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up and then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Merceau, who stood right in front of me with the photo still held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer and then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off of it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes, exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There's no cause for concern. Is that true? I did a photography class in I think this was junior high, and I kept the one photo I took for a really long time, and I don't know what I did with it. But I kind of wonder if it's still okay. I thought that photo was eventually fade in, I don't know, get yellowed or whatever. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? there are people in them. That's not... The people in the photographs all look different from one another. You know what? I'm glad that they are not hyper-realistic this time. I don't like that the reward icon is hyper-realistic photographs. That's scary. If I had to pick one similarity between them though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kinds of photographs that they used to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us just seemed to ripple just now. Oh my god, we're glitching. I was about to ask Faust if she'd felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Dante, considering everything, I fear you gotta take things, I fear you gotta take things more serious than you are. I'm also realizing that these wings have been on me for a very long time. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Oh, okay. Thanks for answering for me. Jeez. Rousseau must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said that docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experience are handled exclusively by the Grand Magicianess. Magician? Sylphie? Sifley? I'm trying to figure out what this is a reference to. Syphil? Like syphilis? Hang on. It just is telling me things. Syphilis? There is no known method for external parties to access them. What are the raw ingredients? Okay, so like, it can't just be photographs. Otherwise, I guess he would have said so. So, but then what are the ingredients? Sisyphe? Maybe. That makes more sense. Sis Ivy? That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Oh look, Dante's a little confused too. Sisyphe... What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned Experience is right. They're in high demand in other districts too, but the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magician Syphilis. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. What's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experience, known as experience batter. That's a terrible... That's so awful. That makes it sound so gross. Experience batter? Fuck, I can't. I'm sorry. That's disgusting sounding. It's supplied to reprocessing factories where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. I don't know why I didn't notice it before, but Ishmael has so much hair. I guess it fits with like their whole like ocean aesthetic, because it kind of looks like waves. So I guess like to fill in, canned experiences are these things that a big evil big mega corporation, hyper capitalist corporation, N-Corp can produce, which is you can experience someone else's experience as if you're living it by yourself. We don't really know how they're made, just very vague terms, but it would be like, let's say you wanted to experience like, oh, I want to know what it's like to like, I want to know what it's like to break an arm. You could have a little canned experience and feel like exactly what it's like to break your arm and feel like it's happening to you, but as soon as the experience is over, your arm is fine. I feel like that would trip me out. I don't know. I guess it's like it's a fun little novelty. Like, okay, in Futurama they have the booth where you can kill yourself like in Minecraft. And one of the examples this game uses is, oh, you can experience what it's like to use one of those boots, but not actually do it. And I just feel like in a game that's already trying to critique like hyper-capitalism, that's a scary thing. That's a scary thing to have. I don't know. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. That's scary. I don't know, that's scary. Hi Lorian, welcome in. Thank you for the signal boost. And man, that just made me realize that I'm surprised that Cyberpunk Universe doesn't have those. I've actually never played, but I'm surprised that they wouldn't either, considering what I've seen pre-exists in that verse. Thank you. It's been going well. I just started the story like halfway through, maybe. I hope I'm more than halfway through, considering I'm trying to finish this before the event ends. I have 5 days. Oh hi, first name, last name. How are you doing? What's up? Demand for, oh my gosh, this is the job of someone who reads a lot, huh? Haute couture? Hand experience is increasing by day. There's what? Like, does that mean there's just like experiences that are like super ultra bougie? Is that what it is? And no worries. I hope you're having a nice yummy dinner. I'm just assuming. But hi, welcome in. How are you? And those are certainly words. They are haute couture, I think. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experience that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Yeah, why can't we just have fun? Why not? Mayhap they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I've seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who would take the risk and help take the picture. I'm not so crash as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories even. Leaving for the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive manager. I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Ungdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? Do they have the experience of a good night's rest, perchance, asking for a friend? Who's the friend? Because I would also like to know what that's like, because I feel like sometimes I go to sleep and I wake up and I wish I hadn't gone to sleep because I'm worse off than I was in the morning. It's so unfair. Sometimes sleep is a scam. There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are only the these photos are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. How are we gonna find like one person though? Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Ungdu, can you get me the office catalog? We probably need to commission an office affiliated with Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell her so we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says that one of the people shown in the photos has already been found. That's not what I said. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Urza's question. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rodia, you there? Eh, what? Dante wants to talk. One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw them on. TF. They're packaged. Just... I love Ryoshu. I wish I could just throw them all. I'm just gonna assume, okay? I'm gonna act as Sinclair. Just throw them on. The fuck? They're packaged. That's definitely not what she's saying, but it's what I'm going to pretend she is. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, okay? Bread has... I mean, bakers have feelings too, you know. How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you just give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket and the first photograph Miso had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Ah, yippee! Ursa's so cute. I love her. She is from Project Moon's light novel series called Distortion Detective. It's neat to see her in Limbus. I feel so happy. It's like fan service to me. This fan service to me is not like, oh, like someone scantily clad. No, it's someone from like a light novel series that's technically side content being acknowledged in like something that's a little bit more mainline. I aim high, as you can see. Why is this just called cans? Also, this bakery owner is really cute. I like their their bread queen apron. Me with my sourdough starters. Holy. And also I like her big braided buns. They're super cute. How do you tell the difference? Like, how do you know when something's like a space bun or not? Are space buns required to be like up top? I guess so. Maybe. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Canary 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. And those coworkers, I assume they were wearing the same uniform. Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I'd guess it's a Canary uniform. This confirms our lead executive manager. A few inquiries at the Canary should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but... it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of those people in the photos that were affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? How am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, that apathy evident in her voice gave me pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the Nest every now and then, so I asked him to get him a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the Nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like, and gosh, it was everything I'd never hoped for. This is so sad. I know I'll never own a home, so I need someone to I need to live vicariously through a can. Please help. I would do this though. The problem is that I would do this. Would you guys have a canned experience? What experience would you want to experience? I want to know what it's like to have a nice home that I own. I want to know what it's like to be a homeowner. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Young Merceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Thoughts mean those that indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of the skyscraper yonder as they remain seated as they are? They may, however. Sorry, she's so excited and I love her so much. Oh, a magic can, allowing one to pursue any dream that the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Massive-produced canned experiences are made from base experienced matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the uses of experience in all her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense stimulation? That does sound quite shady. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined towards a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by canned experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant-use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped within one's own hands. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth, verily doth it annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it? Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. I don't know, probably what it would be like to eat a burger while seated at a high place. You know what? I feel like that's a pretty down-to-earth experience. I already know that my desired experience of owning a home, that's far beyond me. They sell well. So, how much will you be buying? Why, what? You came in barging with all these questions and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You are not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Our case was on point actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? Jarrell! Welcome, readers. Hello, hello. Live from the moon. It's me, Yuzuki Io. How are you? How are you doing? Wait, I can wave at you, I think. Give me 1 second. I can do it. Is it this? Am I waving? Hi! Hello. I'm Yuzuki Io. I'm a Moonbody VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. Recently 3D. How are you doing, Jarrell? How is Castle Crashers? Oh my god, it's the Jarrell. I hope you had lots and lots of fun. We're just currently playing through the Limbus event because I kind of got really busy and I only have 5 more days to complete it with events. I can still do the story at any time, but I want the event rewards. I love a good reward for doing an event. And the short and sweet synopsis of it is we're trying to find people in a photograph and figure out who exactly is trying to go after the people that we're trying to protect. Kind of, in a way. Very, very quick and dirty, not so accurate summary, but quick enough for you to kind of get to understanding where we're going. And I am 3D. I'm so 3D. Do you want to see? I don't know. Hang on. Wait. How do I do this again? I think if I go like right here. Ah, sorry. That's that's a little. I'm a little big. Let's go here. Ta-da! Hi. Hello. Hi. This is me in three dimensions. I'm still getting used to it. This is actually my 3rd time using this model. I think I can be up close to. I'm so 3D. I don't know how to turn my character around yet, so please don't ask me to do that. But I can. I can turn this way. I can turn so far. That's all I got. This is all I got. Use your jump scare? No. What do you mean? No jump scares here. Well, maybe sometimes jump scares, but they're not on purpose. They're entirely coincidental. And thank you. This is my regular outfit, actually. It's more that my live 2D model is only a half body, so you only get to ever see like this top part. But I do have a full outfit. I've got legs now. Except this this particular model is I currently have it set so it kind of looks like a live 2D model-ish a little bit, because, well, I didn't want it to be too distracting. I wanted to be polite next to gameplay, because most of the games I played that aren't visual novels are very... There's a lot of game in it. I can bunny hop now. I can do all kinds of things. I can think. Look, I've never done this before, but I can think sometimes. Who would have thought? What else can I do? I can also... What's this? Oh, I can put my hand on my hip. Can't see, but my hand's on my hip. But Javelle, now Raiders. Before it gets too late, I do want to make sure I say thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had lots of fun. And then if you do have to do any important self-care, like getting ready for bed, getting some dinner, or even just taking a little screen break, please do not let me keep you from doing any of that important stuff. Take care of yourselves, and thank you again. I can stand next to Arthur now. Well, time to get back into this riveting story. Also, Rhodia, from what we understood, did clear the bakery shelf. I don't know why she said she's complaining about not making a sale. She's made thousands of sales with Rhodia alone. My queen. My big bad queen. God forbid. You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that then, huh? Do you even gotta ask? Because I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. Oh, at least she wants to share. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Oh, we're being so nice! Understood. Given that the expense is made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. You! God, he's such a little rat. I kind of adore him, but he's such a little rat. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time? Yeah, why did he literally just ran away from us when we were in the middle of a fight? He said see ya and just walked away. Insane behavior. Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Marissa paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. You sicken me. What's wrong with you? Frickin' waste of bread! Ugh. Ursa's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumbled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Marceau approached me as we walked down the street, with Ursa and Kim squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I've completed development of the film, per as your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as if they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? You're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head looks like it's turning to the right. We were all squinting up at the tiny frames of the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair, what's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot in every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one change on each page. Nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And then when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawings stop looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. I used to do that shit all the time. Instead of paying attention in class, it was so bad, but like, the books are fun. What am I supposed to do about it? He looks like he's got the 5 night shifts at rush hour. You know, maybe I should stop dogging on Kim. Maybe he's actually just like me for real, for real. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. Why is he so horrified about going to school, though? I don't understand. High tech, Yuzuki has broken the NCORP taboo. Get her. I haven't taken any photos yet, okay? This is not me. It doesn't count as taking the photo if I'm developing the film. Nuh-uh. Whoever took the photos at fault. I'm sure this excuse would not fly in the city, and, you know, I'll just have to start running. They taught him how to animate, and they threw him in the map of mines. No! I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. That's scary. I don't know. Isn't that scary? I feel like that's a little much. It's regarding a film, not photos, or recording of any type. Oh, fuck. Well, so by me, are you saying that by me streaming, I'm committing a city taboo? That's it's not me. This stream's not happening. I don't know what you're talking. Stream? What stream? there's no stream here. Just for NCORP, you know, the most bloodthirsty ones we know of. I mean, there's gotta be some factions that are good. NCORP is like separated into factions, and of course, yes, I know there's a Crower's little gang of Nego and Hammer, and they're surely they can't be like a majority. Sinclair's from NCORP. Scary. See you, Osmer. Thanks for hanging. I don't know why he's still horrified about like movies. It's fine. I remember the teacher saying that the video footage we watched are all made the same way. Oh. Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frame suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of NCORP's taboo. It's not me, officers. What's a taboo hunter gonna do to me, huh? Eat me? I don't want that. I mean, hang on, wait. Are you thinking because Vespa's hot? Yuzuki, think with your brain. Are you thinking because Vespa's hot? Hello, Kingman! Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? I can't catch you on the moon. True! I'm not technically in the city, therefore, they can come and try and catch me. I'm pretty sure Taboo Hunter is also like, I get to fight again. I'm pretty sure they can leave the nest to pursue like, violators who have moved on. I don't know what I was doing, TBH. This is a team. It's not a good team, but this is a team. I don't know what are you doing here? He's bleed. So these are these up here. This is poise. Are you're oh my god. I don't know what to do. Is it really worth fishing for like maybe it is. Maybe it is. I do have a lot of teams. I've been playing this game since the very beginning. That's why I got this guy. I got him for free. Oh, I think I know what I was doing. I think what I did was I would support how the hell do I support again? Here. I guess you're poised. It's just like he's poised, but he's poised Pierce, right? Heathcliff, what do you do? You bleed. I'm almost certain. Yeah, you are. I guess these two can just hang out together. These are just gonna be mobs. It's gonna be okay. You just have two teams, a story and Mirror Dungeon. I've built quite a few. But I've also thrown many a team away. My sinking team is very good. Please do not ask me about my tremor team, which is very bad. I have most IDs, just because I've been playing this game for so long. But like many other people, I lack in EXP tickets. So I'm rationing those for teams I actually feel like building. It's, you know, it's an experience. Oh crap. As soon as I registered Murtau's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Oh my god. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically through the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window with K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. That's been so long ago. That was Canto 3? I think the beginning of it? It's funny to think how far we've come since then. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what will happen to us if this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, we'll be fine. And Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When NCorp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities, and everything should be a-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room. Oh. I'm happy Ursa's like trying to think it through, but this is scary. I don't know. This is a little too scary for me. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But Team leader said that NCorp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage, image quality, or frame rate is within regulations, NCorp won't be sticking their fixtures on our butts right away, and that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is for how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity. Probably. Probably. I don't know if I would risk my life on a probably. So what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. And let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. I fear we're gonna look at it and we're just gonna get fucking haunted. Rousseau, I trust that you are knowledgeable on subjects concerning NCorp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Rousseau. You know what? I was sub because you play Limbus Company. Thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, I'm always happy to meet another Project Move fan. That cannot be determined. Oh, scary. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent. Without waiting for Rousseau to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled as experiment, so I assumed the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. She's going through this so hopeful. You need to finish Library? Please! And you know, if anyone here does not have Library of Ruina yet, do you know that Library of Ruina is currently with the Steam sale 60% off? That's a steal of a video game. That video game can last you 200 plus hours for the low cost of, I think it's like 11 Canadian dollars. And Canadian dollars aren't doing so great right now. So that could be like $8 American. I feel like that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. The sinners all gather around Otis and look up toward the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding the shutter down. I don't see any difference. See here, the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observed closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject is really trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo Hadidgim, who had sprawled onto the ground ever since Urza punched him, stepped into the conversation. Girl, get up! What are you doing? Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame. Whoever made this knows their craft for sure, but I can't imagine a Backstreet's dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. And the likely scenario must be that the creator of the film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nesk taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violations of a Wings taboo. Okay, thank God. It's gonna be a film of a dude doing taxes and all of a sudden an NCorp comes in like SWAT. It's scary. It's fine. They got taboo hunters for that. These cool fixers that, maybe they would be nice and not kill you. They technically don't have to kill you. It's just that sometimes, killing you is easier. Phew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble to test NCorp's patience, it's hard to believe that he would stop here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh? But what motive would they have to do all that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available on the back streets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so... maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? That sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Something about what Ishmael must have tickled bamboo-headed Kim because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo and inched on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, then another with the next. So eventually, he ended up recording actual footage. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the back streets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here? Even those who unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. That'd make those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... So would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked on the opposite street, and apparently some guys going around asking the workshops if they could make him a projector. This is like such an evil plan. It seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said he stopped showing up after a certain point. I would have guessed that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of NCorp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would anyone insane mind... Well, it ain't taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet's blokes are down for anything, long as there's coin. Huh, so how do we track this guy down? Now, if everyone violates the taboo, then no one violates the taboo. They can't arrest everybody. The problem is, Awesomer, they absolutely can. What they can do is just slaughter an entire neighborhood. Which is very, very scary. Very, very, very scary. Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go. Indeed, at architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plates, shirts, and suspenders milling about. And I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Are you just talking about being lost? You know, I'm very glad that the most depressed man on earth has whimsy, but I think you were just lost, and it's okay to admit that. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid-soaked shirt fellas to look like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Collectance place advice for... They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at... Huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope. This crowd sure didn't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Okay, let's fight! Okay. Let's see if my my mishmash of a team can actually do something productive or not. Please. Oh, right. I forgot I have you guys. We're up to some trickery. Like what? Like what? Okay. Unfortunately, they're really cool looking. Too bad they're here to kill my ass. A few logs? I don't have any logs yet. Tremor! Okay. I hardly know her! Anyway. Ooh. Oh, this one's kind of scary. Oh, I see. I see who's clashing it. Sorry, I actually need the SB. It's about me and my needs. Except... No, I needed a clash. I'll take a neutral. And you're struggling. I can do this. No, don't struggle. No, that's pretty bad. Were you actually clashing? I need the sanity, but you know what? It's not about me right now. Hypernervous obsession. Okay, there we go. Yes, please enjoy your breakfast. I'm always really bad at like these kinds of fights because I'm really bad at prioritizing what needs what. I just go I just want to use a Faust's ego. Simple dream. At least you know what? Hey. Aw, it's fine. He'll live. He might not live. No, he's fine. He's fine. It's just a tab. It's just a tab. I could be using a super meta team, but I'm being so good right now. Okay. I don't actually want him to, Sorry. Oh, you guys are both attacking. I want... But the absolute pride resonance. True. True! Okay. Why not use a meta team? If you have a few days to complete the event, wouldn't it be better to finish faster? I'm currently using a team that gets more event currency. Okay, it should be fine. Because this way I can get the event rewards faster. Because the story will always be there for me to do. Limbus is very nice in that if an event story ends, you can play it whenever you want, like instantly. Which is good because I mostly play this game for the story. She's fine. Hey, don't take photographs of me, please. I don't like it. I forgot that I currently just oh, clashable counter, you say. 2 clashable counters, you say. You can just... You're saying you're like a really bad unit and it still shows, but... It is what it is. There you go. Dang. Oh, my beautiful wife. Be strong! Be strong for me! She loves me. That's why she won the clash. Hers is so cute. I just like seeing her animations because I feel like during the Kanto she didn't get to do anything. She just got beat up. She lost every clash. Here she's thriving. Because these are just random guys in the street. Oh god. I'm fine. For some reason Captain Ish just makes their way back in. Okay. Am I paralyzed? Ooh. that's rough. Okay. Okay. We'll be fine. I saw the prediction and went, oh, that's not good. I didn't notice they had paralyzed. Whatever, I nearly burned it all off. You're so cute, Isa. You're so cute. Okay. I'll probably. This is just a fine normal battle. I don't think this team is particularly good at anything. If anything, it's just very slow. I guess the game updated yesterday, so I could get the new oh damn, my pride resonance is not happening. There's 10 enemies? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Hi, Peepee, hear me. How are you? What's up? Can you do? I got no view logs? Let's see. So you just feed this. Okay. She just seems really fun. Can I just like dump in all my resources into just fucking up this one guy in particular? Is that okay? Good night, awesome Vespa. What's real? Okay, yay! It's weird having my party be so full. No, you're cracked. Leave me alone. Leave my beautiful wife alone. Get triple slashed. You're gonna get staggered. Fuck you. Oh, I was hoping you'd die. Oh, nice. Kill him! Yippee! Kill him! Yippee! We don't need. Okay, we can't. We don't need to all go on that guy. Easy. I've kind of been slacking on my mirror dungeons. I feel like Valencinia is worth it. Yes? No? Any thoughts? She has to be. Thank you for working hard for me. I'm not gonna do a poll because that'd be stupid. While Perkis is on the horizon and I need Yuna in Salvador. Oh, that's pretty grim. I could get one. She's so cool. Is she worth it? I'll probably just grind Mirror Dungeon, but I assume she's worth. What is she? Burn Tremor? Does this mean we have a possible full Burn Tremor team? Why can't you say you can't? Why not? What the heck? Wait for well PP? Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Wait, Yuzuki. Just be patient. Just stop. Just calm down. Let me grab these real quick. Lucio. Oh. I'm still sad about him. What is possibly in Valencia? There must be something I'm just missing. Here, let's make Ishmael Korean. And then I'll be real. No one has a decent poise, right? Like poise ID. What are you? You charge something. Rupture. What do you have? I could just use you for fun. I don't think you're just strong. You're rupture. This is sinking, burn, bleed. I don't know what you are. I think you're rupture also. Oh no, you're tremor. That's crazy. Hi, welcome back. I have her. I have her, but I do nothing with her, and she's bleed. I'm pretty sure this is poise, but it's bad. You remove my damn snatch wig redeem. Where the fuck is my noggin? Okay, Multi, I'm gonna give you this one for free. Okay, okay, you ready? This is my 100-bit redeem. So you better like it. Can I make it work now? I don't know if I can. Fuck. How's that? Okay? Will you settle? Will you settle with that? Can I? I hope so. Oh, thank you for sending him. Look at him. He's so cute. I can sometimes get exploded. It's very scary. I know he's really bad. He's like literally one of the worst units in this video game, and I regret the fact that I have him at level 30. If I had him at level 0, he would be infinitely more useful. This is poise, right? No, it's bleed. What am I thinking? Whatever, man. Gregor can stay in the slot. He's just here for the vibes. Wait, not anymore? Here, he's really strong? What happened to him? Wait, I have you. What the hell am I doing? I have him not uptied to 3. He does more. Okay, what about this guy? Can I like preview what happens at uptie 4? Numerous so ego buffs on the BL. Ah, I don't have the ego yet though. That's the thing. I'll just do this for now. I will sacrifice the 20% because I'm using someone's Ishmael. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't care if I'm levels behind. 55 to 60, that's nothing. I don't have the XP tickets. I technically have the thread to make him uptie 3, but I don't know if I want that for me. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Hang on. I'm usually not this fast. What do you even do? Sorry, you know that one thumbnail that's like, what does she even do? I literally don't know what she does. Mm-hmm. She's so cute. She's so cute when her hair is straight too. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. It just looks like things become stronger. Cool. She driftos. What do you mean driftos? what does that mean? We're not yielding any flesh today, I'm sorry. I need you to lose for my sake. No! She's fine. Go, my beautiful wife. Win, my beautiful wife. Oh my god. She's the best. Literally, we need pride. Oh, okay. Lock in. She didn't lock in. She got her picture taken. Urza, help me. Please, Urza. Alright, man. I'll be fine. You're the last person. No! You could be the first. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's going to be fine. This is where are you at? Just like Malfaust, and that she discards anyone that uses 50% HP. Do I have to guard for it? Yes. I mean, that's pretty good. And then this doesn't go away, I see. Okay. So I should start off by guarding. If she loses a clashable defense, she uses a mini. Interesting. She does not need to guard for it. Wait, that's busted. Okay. Cool. Let's figure out what I'm doing then. Well, more than anything else, I need sanity, which I'm not gonna get. You're paralyzed. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That should kill. That should kill. Otherwise, it's just general 3 pride res every turn to help her generate stuff. Okie dokie. I feel like the last time I played Blade Lineage was before sinking got really good. Which was God only knows when. So long ago. Okay, go. In the clash with your terrible fucking haircut. It's so bad. It was always good. But like this before sinking became I guess this would have been like Kanto before Heathcliff. Just absolutely busted. Oh, look at that, they want me to win. 1. I think I'll be fine. Go. I really liked Poise for a long time because it was very brain off for me. It's just me like making my little lucky pouch or whatever in Mirror Dungeon. Before, when it was really easy to make. Except I remember when they brought back the Yield Your Flesh event. For that mini Mirror Dungeon at the very end, you could still make it the old way. They made her expensive. You're so cute. She's so cute. Okay. I feel like I don't need to race this. It's not worth it. I was just sitting here being like, do I uptie him? But I'd rather save my resources for Walpurgis. And also, like, all he really does is become fodder. So, unless he's like, is he like a genuinely good unit? And hi, Lindagi, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, we're fine. We're so fine. Except I remember this is pretty weak, so let's not do that. Actually I kind of do need to, huh? Okay, that's fine. And then I can just hit, I'll just hit someone here. Cool! You must be most unlucky. Rodion with 45 SP Clash 1 coin. Listen. Sometimes those coin flips are not kind. And who? Mr. Pinky, Sinclair. Are they good? I feel like I should keep them where they're at. They're just servicing fine for what I need them for, which is an extra body. Good morning, Glenn. How are you doing? Yeah? Okay. Admittedly, all I've used him for was feeding to beautiful House of Spiders Ryoshu. Listen, she saves him for last. Ugh. It will be fine. Favored. Just a favored. I think you're definitely gonna die, so that's fine. Who are you hitting? Sorry. Ish. There we go. I think the Pinky's the best identity for Sinclair. I don't know enough about him to, to say. Kinda hard to tell if an ID is good if you just kill them yourself. Real! He just happens to, I happen to see like the most of his animations because he's alive the longest for that team. Pinky Clay has the most synergy with House of Spiders Ryoshu, since if you leave him alive, she can effectively have 40 shield regen per turn instead of just 20. Okay, that does make sense. Go, my beautiful wife. With your chopped hair. Kill. Maybe I will uptie him. Okay, not everybody all at once. Jeez. Oh, hang on. Maybe just one, just in case. Okay. Yippee! Thank you for whoever's Ishmael I am borrowing. Give me a one. Who am I looking forward? Salvador. Salvador is just a cool guy. I like both Salvador and Yuna. I'm very surprised that we're going back to the Dawn office, but I am looking forward to it. Unless the fight is the crying children, in which case I will crash out again. Because I don't want to relive Runa. I don't want to relive that part of Runa. And I wish we got to see at least a little bit more of the potential mustache on Gregor, because I want to know if it's gonna look exactly as it is on Salvador, where it just looks like a big fluffy cloud. Okay. You know what? Here you go. Oops.
주인께서 내리신 간만의 일거리입니다. 사사받은 월화 정도가
You can see how cunty your bag or your bang can really get. Okay, well, we gotta read the story. Not even T3. That's how bad I was just sacrificing his life. For a while, I had like Kira Ishmael at like 2-2 because I would also just sacrifice her life. Until I found out the middle team is actually very fun to use. Anyway, I guess we're gonna read this. Except the House of Spiders story is infinitely more depressing in this mirror world. I don't know. It's pretty bad. I thought we already had it bad here, but this is somehow worse. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Master's corridor, where only the rarest of occasions is the silence broken by the aged wooden floor that creaks under the weight of our tabby-wrapped souls. Somewhere within it, a clock hangs, and I hear it voicing the passage of time with an unerring regularity. The sound would never cease no matter what may come, even if someone were to die here in this place. As though to remind my humble self that this life of mine is waning with every second that passes. Today, however, is a day worth rejoicing. It is the first time in a long while that my master was deigning to impart onto me the techniques of the swordcraft I have longed to practice and digest. I cannot deny I'm overjoyed, and yet I'm also filled with trepidation. For I may blunder and vex my master, and even the slightest indignation would mean that I must desperately block and evade the wrathful edge of the blade that seeks to make me pay. That being said, for all my shortcomings, it would appear that on this day my master has again decided to simply take the measure of my sword arm without reprimanding me. Is it because I finally managed to become the flawless imitation of the one I'm meant to simulate? No, that is simply not possible. I think server Vietnam disabled chat other country? What do you mean? Don't worry. I make it so YouTube chat is visible up there. I wish I could point. The sinners somehow being even worse than parents to a significant degree. I think it's because a lot of the sinners have a lot of parental trauma too. So it's carried on and passed on to anyone who they may view as a child, which is very, very unfortunate. Perhaps it began around the same time I started to suspect that my master has no care for me whatsoever, but I'm no longer offered any admonition, much less advice. Outside of these rare days of instruction, I'm taught nothing new, nor are my form and stance corrected. The past lessons I daunted the bumbling new pupil that I once was now only making me long for them, and often do I surprise myself whenever I realize how fondly I remember those days. Today's brief, and it couldn't indeed have been briefer. Lesson ends without a single exchange of words, and this insignificant self of mine supports and escorts my ailing master back to the quarters. The tenacious shadow that has fallen upon my master's health is not a guest of but a day or two. At times like this, however, a renewed pang of pity strikes my humble self, if only for a moment. Though I have been scarred by countless words that sought to lacerate my soul, the sight of my master, thus broken, seems to make the long years of the painful past melt away without my noticing. As my master withdraws further, I find my humble self spending more and more days alone. Did I read Index Sang's Uptie story? I did, and it depressed me. They're all really bad, and I don't know much about Rhodia's Uptie story or Heathcliff's Lucio Cliff. What would you even call him? Lucy Cliff? That sounds wrong. But from what I understand, it provides an ending, which is, I guess, why they made him. They made him, you know, come out so much later than everybody else. I sit upon the wooden floor of our corridor's courtyard, taking in the view in silence. This quiet perch is the perfect lookout from which I may observe the other nurse fathers and their wards with unobstructed vision. I just checked out the tags of the stream. Where's the Toxic Yuri? The Toxic Yuri is between me and Rhodia, because she took all my baked goods. Toxic Yuri is a state of mind, and I am looking for Yuri wherever I go. The first thing I hear is the shattering of glass thrown in ire. I turn my gaze and predictably I see the thumb nurse father's an apprentice. This this jumble of noise of shattering objects and angry shrieks tends to come from their side every time the apprentice fails to humor the nurse father. Oh God. Oh. Leave him alone! That's my son. And his horrible but beautiful MILF. Truth be told, the nurse father, more often than not, flies into bouts of rage even when the child has committed no real fault, only to praise him later and make a pleased fuss over the apprentice's most trivial of acts. Mood swings is the most appropriate term for such behaviors, I believe. That one over there is the middle's child. He's alone today, it seems. I'm assuming that Sinclair's comes before everyone else's House of Spiders story, because this seems pretty early in. Too bad I didn't read it when I could have read it way earlier. Her nurse father often returns in a car trunk full of things. Perhaps yet another homecoming of such nature looms on the horizon. Whether alone or with her nurse father, the girl's attitude and conduct hardly change. She usually has her nose buried in illustrated books or watches motion pictures that emit noises that offend the eardrums. The only difference is that when in each other's company, they exchange idle chatter as if they've read and watched those books and videos together. Oh God, that makes me so sad. That just makes me sad for her. What the heck? Come to think of it, she likes to pester the other children to read what she enjoys, begging them to give it a chance. The contents of her favorite distractions are hardly worthy of consideration. And when I voiced this outright, she swore she'd feed you till you get what a masterpiece is, and has since been relentlessly chasing after me, causing me quite an inconvenience. I must avert my gaze from her today, lest our eyes meet and she interprets it as an interest in her pastime. With all that time wasted on trivial pleasures, I wonder when she ever finds the time to improve her form and train her swordplay. But as she does at times notice my scrutiny despite how far this courtyard is, she must be doing something akin to training at the very least. And there at the gates, crossing the threshold with a sack soaked and dripping with blood, is the ring's apprentice. Oh God. The child must have been collecting ingredients, corpse parts to be exact. That apprentice has been also busy of late, with the nurse father's so-called art critique approaching soon. As the nurse father rarely steps out of the ring's corridor and seldom socializes with the apprentice, I once approached the charge hoping for a conversation, wondering if we shared the same kind of plight. Only to be told that the ring's nurse father is simply immersed in work, lost in the height of artistic passion that the apprentice seeks to emulate. Though the maestro has stepped down from the position within the ring, fascination with beauty remains, and that is an inspiration for my artwork too. I remember the child telling me with barely concealed exuberance. My humble self could scarcely relate, yet somehow I felt I almost grasped the reason that the child would find joy in it, and I'm quite sure I nodded along. Lastly, those two people walking closer together with the index. Oh boy. The index. Instantly, the text gets smaller so it can fit in the text box. For all the time I had lived under the roof of the house, I've barely traded words with them. How should I put this? The index's apprentice. She is somewhat of inscrutable character. Perhaps she fears anyone and everyone save for her nurse father, as she always appears anxious about what others are thinking, her eyes darting from corner to corner. She never misses an opportunity to announce her laudation for her nurse father, making any attempt at conversation arduous indeed. As for her nurse father, no, I better refrain from speaking of him. If he possesses any human mind at all, it is one that my humble self finds impossible to fathom, and I hesitate to judge with haste that which I am not acquainted with. Even so, he appears on close terms with his apprentice, at least from what I can see. No, this too is best left unelaborated. Because it's weird. It's weird as fuck, and no one's saying anything about it. Such observation will bring me no benefit. That night I was entrusted with the duty for the first time in a long while. Some call it homework, others assignment, or simply errand, as they carry out their duties one after another. To me, however, receiving a duty is proof of my nurse father's attention, as the stream of servants has dried to a trickle, then a draught, I welcome every work and am eager to see it done. Unlike the other apprentices, my lowly self has never borne a name within the Pinky, and yet I walk the path that one day might lead me to inherit the title of Yuzuki Star. Alone, I tighten my grip on the hilt of my blade, cleaving the cold air in the likeness of the sword that is said to have been wielded by the one true apprentice of all nurse fathers and the fingers to which they belong. The hilt clicks and rattles at the beginning and end of each fray of the blade, much like the ticking tock of the clock's second hand that spurs me to hurry. And in between, I find my humble self thinking, my life will soon come to an end. What is the point of dreaming this fleeting dream? I know I will never meet the end point, just as that spiral never manages to punch through and reach the other side. This won't do. These unfocused thoughts will only serve to obstruct my mind on the way of the blade. Such ponderment only distances me from attainment, for the quest for interest and the pursuit of achievement repel each other. So I shall simply continue to rehearse and demonstrate until my blade can more closely, more indistinguishably simulate the authentic original. Who knows, this might be the day. The day my master might come out and sit here on this wooden floor to watch me train. And this is an indolent state of mind. My master is always watching me. I must believe that, I must. Stronger, sharper, that is how I must temper myself so I may carry out all tasks, acting in my master's stead. Let my humble self be guided by the very sentiment that arises when I look upon my master, that alone will allow my actions to stay true to the virtue of humanity. Perhaps, with perseverance, someday, I may yet become someone who walked the way that befits the virtue of humanity, even if I'd come to a stop without reaching its end. Funnily enough, Ren at the end did kind of accomplish his goal. Yeah, he did. Ren just makes me sad. I feel like Ren is one of the kids we didn't get to explore as much. So it was nice to have this as a nice little supplement of, you know, but Ren's thoughts, kind of Ren, but not so Ren could have. Oh man. Why did I raise Donkey? Why did I untie you to 4? What was I thinking? Well, maybe it's not about what I was thinking. Maybe it's just how we got there. Anyway, right, the event. Let's get you. I don't want to really look at you because I feared spoilers. I'm closing my eyes. Well, I watched the trailer, so you know, I already know. I don't know who you are in this event. Are you someone? I don't know, but I am going to set you. Because you know what? I need points. Where are you? There you are. How is he, by the way? I hear he's just okay. I'll let him be leveled by his bench warming, you know? Yeah, we do barely know how she felt because I don't know. I kind of I wish we got to, because I feel like there was some affection there, but I feel like it's the whole like resentment and affection, you know, where she couldn't fully bring herself to feel true affection. He's just okay. If he rolling a 19 with his S1 is just okay. So it's pretty good, just not better than Ring Hungry for Bleed. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Hi, Jack-o'-lantern. What's up, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, that's not so bad. Is he worth leveling for this team? Well, PP is on its way. Okay, can I share a confession? I don't care about these. Does that make me a bad person? Yes, but I don't care about them. They're like the last thing I get. I have not read either of the new units yet because I don't have them. I can exchange for them, but I might just wait. I think I'll probably wait until I do all the polls for Walpurgis next week. Because who knows, maybe I'll naturally get them and then I can direct my boxes to something else. I'm okay. What team you want to focus resources on? I don't know. My teams are pretty... They're alright. They're just alright. I feel like my teams are actually in a good place. I'm just thinking of this event of like, if it's worth it to have him not be a bench warmer. But, I mean, I've got a lot of work to do considering this ends like next week. Oh. Okay, wait. Can you guys, in a spoiler-free way, tell me, how close am I to finishing? This has been more story-heavy than I thought it would be. I also don't care about cosmetics after failing your RR2 speedrun for 3 AM for doing one misclick. You know what? I'm so sorry. Well, here's the thing, right? I feel like no matter what I do, I don't want to replace, like... They're so cute. Look, they're celebrating. I don't want to replace them. They're having a good time. Usually when I look at my sinners, they're all miserable. God forbid I want them to be happy. A fair bit. Okay. Looking at the time. Will I finish this event today? I'm gonna try. Godspeed. How many fights I got? Is she? Okay. I may face a difficult battle. Every day of my life I face a difficult battle. I don't need you to ask me these questions. How much time do I have left? I could probably go for another like 2 hours, I think. You think that's enough time? I work pretty late tomorrow, so I can stay up a little bit. Unless there's like a long dungeon at the end of this, which I could see there being a long dungeon. You'll finish part 2, huh? What? That's... I could do till 3 o'clock. We'll see. We'll see how far I get. Hardly a challenge. What a WOT. Waste of time? Oh my god. I'm just like Sinclair for real, for real. Well, at least they're not as much of a fighter one-on-one. Server Sticklow is not a combat specialized department. While they have undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they are not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, I noticed. They kept on taking pictures of us with their briefcases. I'm guessing that's their primary job description. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind our backs like a load of creeps. True! Heathcliff, you would not do well with paparazzi. Pretty sure this is the longest intervallo. I've heard. I'm really happy, but shit, I should have got on this earlier. Collecting photos to include in the report for their higher-ups, I'd wager. I can kind of see how they could think we're involved in this somehow. Every time they followed a lead, they ended up encountering us. It's hardly a surprising rationale. Marceau stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it he wishes to say? Or is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? His silence shouldn't have been any different from his usual reticence, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey, Marceau? I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness. Strangeness? and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you ordered, should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. Okay, sure, fuck it. It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like these. Clearly prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere, so... With a curt, "Sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered on the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Of that, he spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of my subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Should you point to an object or enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Why are you speaking like Siri? I love my 9-to-5-er, but Merceau, you can do things without orders, right? You know that's okay. You're allowed. I am allowing you. Had I asked him again then, had I tried to peek to the bottom of that line of questioning, but I have found myself in the smallest peak of Merceau's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after a year of traveling together. I suppose that's not up to me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you have previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Thanks. Yo, Boss Cluck, are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, Executive Manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull of battle came to a close. Battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Merceau had predicted, we made our way into the building. Bloody hell, them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of the bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys on their payroll? There's no end to them. It is a wing after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. They have the same gauntlet as Merceau. I'm seeing, I'm looking, I'm confused. Noting. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It is clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of a dozen or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with an organized taboo violation? They should have sent taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experience containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. You know, great news for you guys. If something sucks, you can just leave. Pro tip, pro advice. If you are ever in a terrible situation, just walk out. What are they gonna do? Nothing. You can leave with your life. Isn't that great? Please don't catch the smoke. I don't want you to. I'm scared. Wait, wasn't there an extra report? That one of them's a... All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure if I'd seen before. Its exterior was plastered in strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw in the Shokunian's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, and with the dull, worn-out groan of a thing of its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Ah! I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it can constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man. Folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. A sleepy voice breaks through the darkness, past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Mentor? Eyes open, Andu. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video on N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes, esteemed fellows. This motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right. That video is not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that the video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter among themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. Case number TC 3224. You were under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recordings. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but this buffoonery in the absence of fools? A hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a brew of echo to the dogged extortion of tools. What's this fellow on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang! Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-Hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the NCORP employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, dear fellows. No need to get so heavy. I only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, I still ended up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. It's repeating the same sentences over and over. Now that does make me wonder, was I just as far gone when I distorted? Past all words and reason? Yeah, you were. You sure were, but it's okay, you're better now. Maybe I can finish this stream, you think so? I did just get like, the lunacy checkpoint. So hopefully, and then I can just grind out the dungeon over and over again to make sure I get everything. I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the NCORP employee's attacks, as though he were coding us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I'm no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I've only really known. The blade, transforming into a mindless field consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms, showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of the phallums of one's heart is? That's gotta be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug on a protection racket run, a mere ant before a car in motion before a swerving driver. Conjuring dead foul followers before their eyes of their mentor. Simply inconsolable. Rude as hell, some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. In that split second, I think I saw Merceau's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? So bright. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by Bamboo-Hatted Kim surrounded by a small army of Chokunin. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll show me deaf, too. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenched in cold sweat? That they might bind and drag you away. This isn't so bad, is it? It's just these folks so far. Unlike earlier when... jeez. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand what's happening, but first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Good fucking luck. I'm sorry, there's like 15 of us. Adjusting production. I've been straying far and wandering all day for this exact reason, and... So was that mechanism. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort in settling in lies, I give you what you most deserve to gaze. Alex, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. Me too, Heathcliff. Me too. Jesus. It changed. It did. Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Marceau identified, there was something different about this group of Chokunin this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. That armor, and a great Hondo of the Sao Circle. To be reunited in such a manner. Hi. I don't like the hyper-realistic, I guess they're just like actual photos, I think. I don't like it. I'm scared. I'm a coward. The warrior drew a bow. Bow? I think I mean bow. I think I mean bow. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. Arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab me. Military Commissioner Gyongyok, how do you fare, friend? At the signal's arrow loosening, seize the accused. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Chokunin began to swarm us. Okay, let's fight! Let's fight. You know what? Sure. Sure, let's fight. Oh, sorry about the flashbangs. I have no say in the matter. Okay, what's the hell's going on over here? Okay. Are you the same as earlier? Yes. Yours is the same as earlier. Incapacitate. What's new about you? On death, give one. You know, look, we're on the same level. They're level 55, and so are my guys. You probably. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, that means you have logs, though. Okay. Air splitter at 6+4. Convert all coins into unbreakable. Okay. That's probably your big single target fuck you attack. Clashable with assist unit. Oh, unclashable with assist unit. Prioritize sinners. If this attack is a system defense. You got assist defense? Okay. Memory transition. At 0 stack, retreat and transition into a different location. And then take 30% less. Fix panic. Set to 45. And you have 5 stacks of this. When getting this event, get concealed 4 to 10% of this unit's. Okay, so they're like 70 something. Okay. Oh goodness. The Eastern Moisturized armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. S-Corp's really testing how well we can pronounce Korean today, are we? Zhuzhong's British End is one example of such armor. Much like R-Corp's powered armor suit and the full-plate armor used by the Knights of the West, the Zhuzhong's British End greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. Yet these advantages do not mean that an armor of such potency are readily supplied for combat personnel. Each unit has its own unique controls and comes with the limitation of acquiring separate fuels. What remains certain, however, is that with all the augmented armors, once a rider has familiarized himself with the extended reach and heightened power output, he becomes a machine of war that strides across battlefields with the promise of slaughter. Leave me alone, though. And then the Sword of the Homeland, S-Corp's traditional art of swordsmanship, is divided into 3 branches, Sao, Pi, and Pyo. Within their teachings exist techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature such as sound guns. To perform them in full, a swordsman must wield great Huangdo capable of bearing the strain of the techniques. He's a stance dancer. There are those who persevere in training for lack of talent. Then there are those blessed by talent only to let it rust. All men say that the title of Apex Blade can only be seized by the gifted. It matters not until the day comes for this blade of mine to rise high enough to meet the clouds. I shall persevere in honing my prowess. And once per turn, when you lose a clash, you get a stack of something I didn't click on. Head-splitting memory. Oh, binds. Okay. I'm ignoring you then. Yoshi rolled kinda low. Hi. Unclashable when assist units. That's okay. Okay. So that's settled. I fear you can tell I'm like a a Runa player because I work in reverse. Okay, go. Yes. I need sanity. I need to be sane. Hell yeah, 5 damage. I should always work in reverse. People tell me when I stream this game, they're like, you clash so weird. Do I really clash that weird? I feel like I clash pretty normal. Usually I'm like, oh. I feel like it's weirder to not do it in reverse, no? Because then you don't get the fancy 1, 2, 3 that you get in Runa. So it's permanently stuck on 3. I think you can either view all clashes or like view the order. Limbus players are weird. They don't read and expect your win rate and just win. Well, I'm a serial reader, which is why it takes me forever to clear things. Not only do I want to find out what their moves do, but I also want to... Okay, the binds. Perfect. It's like, it's not enough to me that I am, I'm clashing. I must also win. I must also find out what the hell they're doing. I don't want to hit that with a neutral. I might have to. Maybe? Lock in. I'm just clashing, so that's fine. It's just this guy I need to do something about. And just give him an extra oh, don't do that actually. Just give this one an extra tap. Ooh. Okay. I'm fine. I kind of miss the combat system of Runa. She's fine. But actually I did see that people are still continuously doing mods, and there's a current very popular one that involves Carmen and Angela somehow. But I fear someone once recommended a mod to me that was like Battle of the Librarians, and like it was okay. The combat was fun, but the writing was a little hammy. But I guess it's just meant to be a silly what if. Lock in. He's fine. He's not fine. Ruina mods are here and there. That makes sense. They kind of... I guess it kind of is what it is. Let's do this. There's the nefarious L-Sword power scaling Rose mod. L-Sword? Like... the MMO? And hi, Spinda, how are you? I'm doing the event for the first time. It's kinda crazy. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to let my... well, that's what they're here for, right? I have to just let them tank some hits. Okay. This should be okay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Just some of them, like Angels of Ruin, are pretty good. I need to do like... I kind of want to do a stream where I just go through a bunch of mods. The Ouija mod, excuse me? There was one guy who wanted an L-Sword OC mode where their OC just dumps on Gebera and Bina and had so many random anti-cheat stuff. Can you cheat it to begin with? Ah, jeez. Whatever. It's fine. We need sanity. Oh, the counterattack's gonna suck. Wait, I didn't see the counter. Also less cheat, but so strong mechanics. That makes sense. I mean, I'm not really a fan of like... okay, you know... this is... oh my god, a very common thing. But I'm not really a fan when like someone's OC is just the coolest guy ever. I think an OC needs to have something deeply wrong with them that they can get over and then become the coolest guy ever, you know? If you bring the Red Mist key page, she gets perma power nulled and you can't use any untargetable effects, otherwise you lose or something. That's so bizarre. The mod wasn't even beatable with other mods. You know... I feel like at that point, like, people would just make fun of their, like, OC, no? Sorry, I had to close my eyes. Ooh. Flash projector? And it's a death? If the battlefield has returned from S Corp to N Corp this turn, heal 15 for all sinners. And this unit cannot be killed, does not take any damage from sources other than skill damage from skills attacking this unit as the main target. If this unit's HP... reaches 1 or memory transition reaches 0 stack at turn start. Well, how many do you have right now? Okay. It loses a stack, so I either have 3 turns. Okay, it's 0 stack, remove this. Okay, when returning to the field, based on the current battle form of the homeland, it either loses or gains number of turns and then retreat. Stack. Okay, okay. It was noticeable first library Ruina mod ever. I'd have some mods I'd recommend if you ever do that. Turbulence mod, river loved shitpost meme. I will take any and all because I would love to. I feel like I haven't gone into as many mods as I would like to because I fear I would actually like to go through quite a bit. I wish I just brought Fluid Sac for Faust, but it is what it is, you know? Okay, we'll just clash you guys. It's okay. I need some sanity. And these guys are very... they're much weaker. Who doesn't need sanity? Everyone who doesn't need sanity, you're going over here. We unfortunately need sanity. Do the classic, you know, win the clash with the skill you want to lose. You know what I've never done in Runa? I've never ever got like yield my flesh to claim their bones. I never got it to proc because battles would usually be finished by the time it happened. I guess it wasn't something I was trying for. It's just like I wanted to do it, so I kept the card in there, but it never worked out. Aria, hello, hello! Welcome in. If you're not familiar with me, hi, I'm Yuzuki Io. I'm a Moon Bunny VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're playing Limbus Company. I'm a big Project Moon fan, but I'll just play just about anything. How are you? How was Cookie Run? I hear so many good things about Cookie Run, and I adore my friend is obsessed with almond cookie, except I can't elaborate on that because I think the obsession is more like a love. And then I really like, I think sea fairy, something like that. There's a sea and a moon, and they're Yuri, and that's all. That was my main takeaway from Cookie Run. And you had like 3 thoughts. Listen. I understand. I love Cookie Run. It's a lot of fun. Oven Break is probably your favorite in the Cookie Run series. What? So I know there's like the gacha game, which is the original. What's Oven Break like? And you need Knights of the Backstreet and Pearl Slaves to play to get negative dice power on purpose because Kim rolls way too high. Literally. Literally, I tried so hard because I wanted to see it because it's so cool, but then nothing ever happens. Oh, there's more. Is there more? No. No skills. It's at 2. Well, I don't mind stamina farming, I suppose. They're all gacha, but Oven Break is more of an endless runner sort of game. You got unlimited energy and you can run as far as you can. So, also like Temple Runner. Wait, that sounds so much fun. I remember once the lore of the cookies was explained to me very briefly. I think it's very fascinating that the cookies understand that they are cookies and are eaten. I don't know why, but like some of the voice acting in Cookie Run also goes like really hard because I've seen clips of like, I think there was like a Yan cookie or something and she was like crashing out and the voice actor did like such an amazing job. I felt actually threatened by a cookie. And she was so cute. She was also like a very cute cookie, so you know what, if that cookie intended on doing wrong, I would allow her. Cookie Run Kingdom has some of the more interesting lore. I'm so fascinated with them. I really need to get into Cookie Run. But also, Aria, thank you so much for the raid. If you do gotta like if you gotta run, if you gotta go to bed, please don't let me keep you from doing any important self-care. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We gotta hang out sometime. I feel like it's been a while. I haven't been. I moved, and it pretty much made me go, oh, I can't stream for a while because I moved. But I'm trying to get back on it. Kingdom is also an AU of Oven Break. It's like a different timeline. Oh, I see. So then, like, what's the main one? What's number 1? Okay, everyone is at a cheeky 25. I guess I can just like kill. Do I have enough to kill early? Let's see. Go crazy, Ishmael, I believe in you. It'll transport me back early because I don't really need to be here. TBH. I have to remember I can't evade on Ryoshi or something really bad happens. Close my eyes. Okay. We're back. Hey, what's going on here? No, I couldn't read it across all your skills. you had a cool line. How are you? What's new? What's happening? Okay, so we're back. So you are swordplate of the... Not Sal. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Oven Break is like the newer, upgraded version of the original Cookie Run game. The original game that came out in 2009. Oh my god, that's so far back. Then there's Oven Break 2, the Lion and Cacao versions, followed by Oven Break game in 2026. So if I wanted to start, hypothetically, just anything that's currently like... If I wanted just peek at the lore. Which one would be the best? And hi, Benny! You got a Yuzuki stream. Hi, how are you? How have you been? I hope you're doing well. And I can play any game in any order. Okay, yippee! I need to add it to my list. I need some games. So like, this is so bad, but like, I work from home, but I need to take a break from looking at like laptops or like my PC screen. So I cheat. I'm like, oh, I'll take a break by looking at my cell phone because it's smaller. And I know that's not how it works, but it at least does, you know. It keeps my mind off of it keeps my mind off of work. So you know what? A win's a win. No counters. I'm safe. Oh, Faust, we're hurting, girl. If you really want lore, I recommend Kingdom, because I really do love the characters and lore in that game, even if it's not my type of game. I'll give it a try! It's like a kingdom building game with combat levels, which is where the cookies come to play. Wait, that sounds cute. Am I like baking them? I fear it would make me want cookies, but I also don't want to. I don't want to hurt them. I think they're friends. Okay, that has a counter. That's pretty nasty. Okay. I don't have enough pride to go around, so this is what it's gonna have to be. You gamble for the cookies, but you don't bake them. Okay. See, I was assuming that like I get to make the cookies in some way, shape, or form. Oh my god, Faust is bleeding out, dude. I might be cooked. We'll see. I don't have any healing eagles on me. Kingdom is the one that you probably heard the voice acting from, because that's the one I know is voice acted. Ah, okay. Because it's a Korean gacha game, I think? Oh my gosh, sorry, my rabbit's being crazy in the corner. He's trying to knock over his feeder. Wait, Sinclair? I went crazy. Thank you, Sinclair. I needed you. I wish I knew more about the character. All I really know is that my one friend that likes almond cookie, like they call him the DILF of all time, which is kind of a crazy thing to say about a cookie, but you know, who am I to judge? I hope she chases that joy, you know? This is the only thing that's favored for you, Faust. But, Let's just do a little bit. Actually, no, Muslims bleed. Oh god. Oh my god, he's bleeding out so bad. The best part is when you can hear the Limbus VA. I remember so many of the Limbus voice actors in Cookie Run. Because 2 gacha games I'm thinking of trying this year. Cookie Run, I've always wanted to try, and Nikkei, which I believe has every single Limbus VA in both games. But I think the Korean voice acting community is pretty tight-knit, so that makes sense. Sometimes I fear I hear them in Mabinogi. Almond is both in Kingdom and Oven Break. The friend that's obsessed with Cookie Run plays all. I try my best to keep track. Oh god, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Sorry, I'd rather do this. Those 2 are clashing. Can we feel wrathful in this house? Did I have no one on this? I thought I did. Okay. Whew. You're about to take a nap so you can study for IELTS for IELTS? Please take care of yourself. If you got a nap, please nap. I always prefer you take care of yourself. And when Archer Cookie straight up has Roland voice, huh? There's so many Cookie Run games. I haven't played most of these, but there's Cookie Wars, which is a PvE tower defense. Unfortunately at EO West. You know what? That's okay, because tower defense is one of those things I'm not good at. There's Puzzle Road, which is a massively puzzle game. That's one of the things I am good at. And there's a VR game? Wait. They've got a lot. Like, this is like a lot. Oh, he's gonna bleed out though. I think I'll be okay. I have no healing, so that's really unfortunate for me. I should have brought like a fluid sac, so if I die here, I know what I need to do. Well, we'll try our best. Which is Castle, which is another puzzle game. Not sure what type, but yeah, it says puzzle game. Okay. Oh god, I lost. He's fine. He's just taking a million stacks of bleed. Oh, okay, yay. Please. Oh my god. Ah, she didn't stand a chance. Yippee! Okay. She should be okay. Go Ryoshu! You crazy damage for me! Don't shoot her! Leave her alone. Okay. This is where we're at. I've seen me look at worse. And Towered Adventures, which is a hack and slash RPG game. Oven Smash, which is a they have done every single type of game, my goodness. And Classic, which just came out, which is basically the original Cookie Run Line Cacao game. What's so funny to me is like, I think people like, the people I know that really like Cookie Run are like devout, like they're devoted to Cookie Run. I fear getting into it because what if I, that could be me. There are too many Cookie Run games. Okay, who cannot take a hit right now? Pretty much everyone, which is really unfortunate for me, huh? On hit as an unopposed attack. On hit. Sorry, I'm trying to read. Lose to. Hang on. Pause. This is this one. No, not that one. On hit as an unopposed attack or on hit against target that uses assist defense, lose 2. Okay. Well, we're gonna switch again. What happens when we switch again? So these two are... If they lose stacks, they'll lose the stacks of this, right? So... So I should just let that go through. Did I level up my ID? They're mostly 55 except for Yoshi and Sinclair. This is just going on her, so that's okay. That explains everything. Yeah, smiles. You know, I could level. Or I could not, which is what I'm doing right now, which is not leveling. I think you can take it. You think so? I hope so. Cheat the counter for me. The ruinous... I hope so. I mean, this is a lot of HP to work through. Hopefully it's just the shield. And honestly, Kingdom and Ovenbreak are the mainline ones, and they get a lot of updates and they're very generous. Okay. I'm happy to hear generous, because I'm not a swiper. I'm free to play relentlessly. Against better judgment, I am free to play. I guess that is kind of better judgment because I'm not using my money. But you know, sometimes the temptation comes for me. Don't. Oh, she's fine. Look at her. She's a champ. Opinions on the WoW teasers. If I have to do the crying children fight again, I will be the crying child. It's an international English proficiency test that tests 4 skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. It's commonly used for purposes such as studying abroad or working. Hang in there, you've got this. I believe you. I'm just closing my eyes. Okay, we're back. Anything new? We're just here. But yes, I'm very excited for Yunnan, Salvador, because I am a big Salvador fan. I don't think anyone super needs like, am I just like fiending for resources here? Is that what this phase is? Because I seem to just be here, you know? I can end it whenever I want. I guess this probably also kills the guys on the other side. Most likely. I will take the free health. Easy. Maybe it's like a safe place to bleed out if I'm bleeding. Bleed out spot number 1 in an end corp. Also, by the way, often break changes, so they basically give you cookies and not have to gamma. Yippee! So it feels very free to play when I find the game already free to play game. Okay, good. That, you know what? I'm sold. Thank you for answering all my questions. I appreciate you so much. I've been always curious, but I'm always like hesitant to ask because like in my brain I know there's no stupid questions. But you know what I think to myself? I think, but I ask stupid questions. Which is, you know, not a very healthy way to think, but it is what it is. Hoping Gregor will have the mustache. He better! It's like iconic. He needs to have it. Else am I gonna see him, Salvador. I got treasures, which you need to note again before, but it's fairly free-to-play friendly. Yippee! And Yuzuki, I don't know Limbus, but can I take your bones away? Like, I don't know how they creak. I wish I could help you, Snom, but, you know... Did you know you had more bones as a baby than now? What if I could help you get back to the amount of bones you had as a baby? How don't you ever want bones? Like more bones even? What if they're healthier, stronger? Also, I'm looking at this gameplay and I got no idea what's going on. It's very fair. This is like... How do I even begin to describe this? It's like a deck builder, but you've already got your decks built into each character. And I'm doing little fights to see if I win the battles. I want no bones though, but then you'll just be like a slime guy. And you know, slime are cool, but like, don't you want to hold things? I want to hold things all the time. You just want to be a blob of flesh? You know, I guess if I think about it, the Snom is pretty... It's pretty slime adjacent in a way. And I mean this in a positive way. It looks very aesthetic. It does. I remember when this game first came out, it reminded me a lot of the game like Darkest Dungeon. But basically this guy is attacking me with these cards, so I want to win against these cards with my cards that I have down here. It's technically, it's probably, I'ma be real, such a complicated battle system. It's so infamously complicated that most people, instead of following the tutorial, which to be fair, when this game first launched, the tutorial was awful. They recommend an hour breakdown video. Is it an hour? I think it's like 20 minutes, but either way, it's very long just to learn how to play this game. I lucked out by playing the prequel to the game, which is a non-gacha. Hi Erlis, thank you for boosting my signal. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Okay, on hit you gain. Well, I don't want you to gain, so I need to clash this. So I'm clashing you with this. Okay, perfect. Everything else, I just need to fight. Easy peasy. Hi, Papa John. Thank you for the signal boost. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? I think I could do the funny thing, but I need his HP, so I shouldn't do the funny thing. But I could do the funny thing. Every game with complex gameplay, the tutorial is garbage, basically mandatory to watch other people's explanations instead. I fear that the best tutorial for this game is just playing the prequel, which is not a good selling point. But I mean, what attracted me to this game was the story and characters, and that's why I'm in this pit forever. I don't know, I like the style a lot, I like the characters a lot. I fear this game has made me cry more often than I'd like to admit, and that's why I don't do the stories on stream, except for this one exception, which is right here, right now. Because right, I cry so easily at this video game. I'm a little weenie. I'm glad you're doing well, Pop and Shine. Hi, Zully! Welcome in. And hi, Ria. Hi, Yuzuki. I'm suddenly Furioso by Mr. Furioso himself, and then my bones are claimed, and then I'm split horizontally. Why are you getting hit with a special? Oh my gosh, are you okay? What the heck? And Valvina, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, and how are you? Please correct me if I said your name wrong. I try and do my best. The tutorial's kind of fine now. A friend started playing Limbus recently. Woohoo! Freestar! Oh my gosh, hi! Hey Freestar, can you give yourself a shout? I'm just kidding. But hello Freestar, welcome readers. Hi everybody. Hello. Let me give a proper introduction. Hi. Hello, life in the moon. I'm Yuzuki Io. I'm a Moon Bunny VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. And recently I have become 3D, so I can attack you from all 3 dimensions. I play a lot of variety games. Today I'm playing Limbus Company. I'm trying my best to finish this event, but I'm in a funny little boss fight. So I'm hoping to live. You know what? I think I will. I think things are fine. Just don't look at my HP, and I'm also not looking at my HP. So we'll be in it together. But hello. I hope you're doing well. How was Subnautica? Thank you so much for the raid, Tisha. And you can are you sure you can handle it? Are you sure everything's okay? And I am having fun with the event. To be honest, it ends in 5 days, so I'm kind of rushing a little bit, but also it's fine. Maybe I can grind during my work break. Smiles. But welcome in, Mommy. Hi. And I don't need to worry about how to pronounce your name. But what if I want to pronounce your name well? And you didn't catch up yet because I'm so lazy, so you cannot stay long. But good luck. Thank you, Ria. I believe in me. My proficiency as a Ruina player is I think it's putting in the work. Whoa, hands work. Hands do work. They work sometimes. They work when I will them to. Warudo is such an experience. Going from VTube Studio to Warudo is like, I have too much freedom. It's kind of scary, if anything. You can call me Cheeseball for all you care. What if I want to call you my beloved Cheeseball? What about that? Is it preset AMs or actual hand, Yuzuki? It's preset AMs. I have a way to do actual hands, but I find I still need to fine tune it. It's not quite to my liking. And to be honest, this is a very, very funny reason as to why. So I have a program that can help me track my hands quite well. The problem is with my model. As you can see, I have a big problem, a big obstacle, if you will, on my chest, and things clip through quite easily. So I have to either one, find a way to add collision, smile, add nice ideal collision so that does not happen, because naturally I'm not putting my hands super far from my body, right? I'm putting them on my own body. Or I just need to figure something out. Go wacky with the collision, it'd be funny. My hand would just be in my chest all stream. I can't have that happen. And Subnautica was fun. I love ocean time. Subnautica looks so fun. I'm so much of a coward, I fear. It's one of the games I vicariously live through other people, if I'm being so honest. And if I want to, it's Valviant. Call me Val or Val. Nice to meet you, Val. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And you love Thalassophobia Simulator? You're braver. You're braver than me. And thank you for the wings, Fearless. I have a bunch of new redeems because I'm trying to take as many as my typical live 2D redeems onto this model, because I want to go back and forth between them as much as I can. And you know what? The more overlap, the less work for Yuzuki. So a win's a win. However, a snack. Hey, why am I not being hit with snacks? Excuse me? It worked earlier. Give me 1 second. But you know what? Thank you for the hairstyle change. Ah! Here they are. They took a little bit. This is the Intervallo. It's my first time doing it. Can you hear this? Hear the snacks being thrown? You thought I was doing the reflect trial? Not yet. But you know what? We'll get there. I don't want to do this because he's gonna lose all his HP. I guess I just win the clash, you know? Maybe that's what I do. I just win. Okay, she's fine. I want these resources. And then you guys can just go in with these. Cool. I am in a little bit of a pickle, but you know what? I've been in worse pickles. I'm bleeding out a little bit, to be quite honest. That's my pickle. But I believe. And low frame rate snacks, yeah, they're a little bit. To be honest, I'm using my 3D a lot more often because I'm trying to get a good gauge for like a stress test for my computer. Because I have a good GPU. My CPU, not doing so hot. I think I need to upgrade, which unfortunately needs an upgrade for nearly everything else. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her too much. She's fine. And also, PC parts are so expensive these days. Okay, wait. I'm working through the shield. What CPU am I on? I believe I'm on a Ryzen. I think I'm Ryzen 3600. It's not great. Here, let me open Specky. I do not need to upgrade your Specky. Okay, it's currently analyzing my computer. Yes, I'm exactly right. Ryzen 5 3600. And then at least I have RAM, so I didn't need to worry about that. I would like to get an upgraded upgraded RAM, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon with how prices are. There's an in-between upgrade path that lets you dodge the DDR5 tax. What's the upgrade path? What's the secret? Can I know? Okay, let's see. Unbreakable coin. Flashable on hits. So this one I have to let go through. So I just need to clash these two, really. And then the rest I can kind of just let these guys take the friend for me. Sorry, you know, LCD, please put in the work for me. I think it should be 5800 X3D or something along those lines. I think that's what Nabu recently got. Well, not recently. I think he got it like last Prime Day. Prime Day? Either Prime Day or like a Cyber Monday sale. So you know what? I'll take a... I should take a little gander, a little look-see. Neutral. Hopeless ain't good. Favored. Hopeless ain't good. Hopeless ain't good. Everything else is okay. You know what? I really want to win and not have to redo this battle, so I'm just gonna... we do a little cheating, okay? Favored. Wait, sorry. I don't want to use that then. I don't want to lose, you know? I don't want to lose this clash. Everything else I'm fine with losing. I just don't want to lose this one. It should be a single part drop-in replacement after you're updating your BIOS. Okay, true. I do have, I believe my motherboard would be okay if I did that. You're so right. A new single part, and maybe, depending on the temps, a new fan, though unlikely. To be honest, I do kind of want to switch, because I'm currently using a... Who is this? A random Amazon brand, like, all-in-one. I kind of... And I know this isn't the best choice, but I wanna get the Kraken so I can put a custom like little image on it. Actually, I don't know how I feel about all-in-one coolers anymore. Maybe I should just go with the classic like Noctua fan. Maybe that's the strat. Look, you have 1k HP, so you can take these hits for me. I believe in you. Okay, shield almost gone. Oh god. I shall set my form alright. Closing my eyes just in case. Did I win? Just a little more, and I think we might be able to smash that tank thing to smithereens, but... Yeah, but it's really hard to focus on one thing with that huge warrior zapping in and out of reality as soon as we make ourselves an opening. Oh, thank you for the headbat barrel! I do like that in 3D mode. It has your name, because it came from you! What do you mean, what is that hand? It's your hand! It's your hand with a glove on it. I'm being inclusive. This way, you know, it's... Oh! Thank God, wait! Okay, I'll hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the bunny! Isn't he cute? He's very jiggly. Testing. Test. Listen, I appreciate it. I worked hard to make these redeems work. Waterdo is a different beast compared to VTube Studio. VTube Studio is very like, oh, I understand what to do. Pain Beckle. Waterdo is like, it's so much freedom. Everything is related to a blueprint. It's so confusing. And head pads for the gloves are freaky, aren't they? No, they're not. They're normal. What do you mean they're normal? Okay? Listen. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, I didn't put a cooldown. Oh shit. We're fine. Thank you for the hydrate. My goodness. You know what? The water boy, the bun? Who? Me or him? The one up there. You know what I realized, and this is very evil. I have like a what emote, I think. Yeah, I have this one. I have this, right? Oh. If I pause on it, you know what else I can use it for? I won't do it, but just see the vision. You know, just see the vision. I won't. But I could, okay? The whole point here is that I could. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. There's also, okay. I want to keep the bunny, but as soon as the bunny is gone, I'll show you a free preview of what the C4 button does, because it's a 100-bit button. I wanted to have something fun for 100 bits, you know? Okay, are you ready? This is what happens if you spend 100 bits in my channel. So, hello. So you can, if you want to spend 100 bits, you can do that. Do you like it? It's a work in progress. I need to get a little bit better with my dress physics, but you know what? Ta-da! It's my magic trick. You like it? Did you learn a lot? C4 scary. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I should make it so it like randomly generates a hand each time. Good thing your 3D model has pets. Oh my god, Bear, does your 3D model work in Waterdo? I highly recommend it. It's super duper nice, except the freedom is a little crazy, but once you get used to it, like, I feel like this doesn't bog down my system as much as the other ones do. And Waterdo is free on Steam. The only problem is that you still do need like a phone or webcam to track it with. But I mean, I guess that's pretty standard with anything that requires tracking. But it doesn't have mouth movements? It doesn't have mouth movements. Did it not come with... I guess it was meant to be like a mod, so they wouldn't need mouth movements. Dang. I wish I knew more about modeling. Listen, I'm here for it. I'm here for 3D. I like it. The world is changing. I can now explode myself in ragdoll like I'm a Gary's Mod character. And you know what? What's better than this? You'd have to blink your eyes to speak. I wonder if like you could find someone that could help convert it for you. You're still sleepy? I thought you went to bed. You're still up? No. Go back. Go nap. You have important stuff to study for. It's super important. Come on. And where's the dance though? I got some of the dances working, but you know, I'm not ready to dance yet. Because for some reason, some way, somehow, when I watch my VTuber dance, I think to myself, I could do it better. Which sounds insane. I did dance for like 13 years. Once I get motion trackers, it's over. We're gonna do like Odorite streams. It's time. MMD reveal. I can go further beyond. Once I have slime VR, it's over. And I also guess like something for the hand, because I think it doesn't track fingers, and fingers are like that's so much of dancing. I couldn't stand dancing with just like, I don't know, just with stiff fingers. It doesn't make sense. I did dance for 13 years. I did a lot of dance workshops. I did hip hop. I did a little bit of contemporary. And then most embarrassingly, I used to dance in idol competitions. I was one of many Love Live cover. I was in one of many Love Live cover groups. So now if I ever hear a Love Live song, like a sleeper agent, I remember, I can recall the dance and I can start doing it. I don't, but I could. It's just like knowledge that remains in my brain. It doesn't need to be there. I know it's like caused wrinkles that are perpetually gonna be there for the rest of my life, but it won't go away. So I guess my brain deems it important enough to remember forever. I'm Yuzuki Io and I'm your nightclub dance instructor. True, and then I just sway side to side. Don't get that. Oh boy, my point. How did you get points so fast? A VTuber's an idol, I can't believe it. I know, it's groundbreaking. it's the Love Live cover artist to VTuber pipeline, which I'm learning is more common than I think, because sometimes I'll talk to someone and I'll be like, you sound familiar. It's kind of like see, I've never watched Breaking Bad in full, but you know, I don't know, you just recognize each other. Thank you for that. Thank you for the water. I will hydrate. You just know, those YouTube shorts give me a good enough look at Breaking Bad. True. What does the original Breaking Bad give to me that a YouTube poop of Breaking Bad cannot, you know? Oh my god, Ari, I'm shaking your hand. I'm shaking your hand. Those groups, they change you as a person. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse, and sometimes both. I learned so much being in a Love Live cover group. At this point, I wish I had one of those gold stars that said I survived being in the Love Live cover group, because I think that's a higher badge of honor than anything else I've done. Anyway, I'm sorry, Miss Ishmael, for leaving you bloodied and bruised for so long. It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of one of them. Battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Urza and Angdu were here to help us out. But... shite, haven't they had enough? About time they gave up, innit? Boy, don't you go letting it go again. That big sword-carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving this distortion. We ain't exactly flush with options, are we? Our exit's blocked, and it ain't like we can stop mid-fight to strategize. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either of the projector or Im Kyung-yup, I think? Yup? Who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Scary! You love how I voice Heathcliff? I wish I could do a British accent so bad. I know Dreamy is coming up on Heathcliff's Canto, and she's trying to learn to do a British accent for it. And you know what? I'm excited to see the results of her labor. I need to learn how to do one. Just because I'm here. Tisha, you know, I love you a lot, but this is a very explosive way of showing you love, just so you know! Okay. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for throwing C4 at my face. I do protect your dad from his ex-wife. His ex-wife? That's the correct enunciation. Okay, thank goodness. We're getting there. I'm at a very explosive time of my life, you know? It just happens. You know, 4th of July is coming soon. I don't think this is a firework, but, you know, we all celebrate in different ways. I'm not even American. I just celebrated Canada Day. This is my delayed Canada Day explosive avenue adventure, because you know what? Unfortunately, it rained. It rained all of yesterday where I'm at, so I didn't get many fireworks, unfortunately. Do you know what I did for Canada Day? I lost internet, so I just hung out with family. We made hot pot because it was raining. And hot pot is, I think it's something that can heal any soul. And Canada does do fireworks, so I don't think it's as common to buy fireworks and like them as much as it is that you go to, like, you know, your city downtown or like wherever they light fireworks and they put on a nice little show to "Oh Canada." And then there's food trucks selling like beaver tails for like $30. Or a poutine for like $35 because it's savory. And for some reason, savory things are always more expensive, even though I think they take less effort to cook. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or I had it and I lost it. Im Kyung-yup, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Scary. Besides, oh my god, sorry. Kim is like, he's like that uncle that takes you to McDonald's. Does that make sense? He's like the uncle that you know, he's the cool uncle, but simultaneously deep down, you know, even as a child, he's not that cool. He's not that cool. There's a poutine place that opened here recently. It's like $15 for double Costco poutine. It's dangerous. Oh my god, wait, that's a good price. Hang on, that's a really good price. Yeah, it's not on. So wait, do you guys light fireworks? Like actually? For 4th of July? I thought that was like I don't know, that seems dangerous. That seems so dangerous. It's okay, please take a nap. If you gotta sleep, then you gotta sleep. Two, go covers back too. It shall be done. And Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N Corp to our location. Scary, scary. Bye, Gangmin! Thank you so much for hanging! And people buy fireworks and launch them in their backyard. Huh? You can just do that? But like, aren't they like big and dangerous? I would know someone's lawn caught on fire last year. Does that mean the fire department is just on edge? And Yuzuki question, so are they just adding more characters to this game's roster? Technically, this character right here is a cameo from the light novel they produced called Distortion Detective. So she's not going to be added to our party. And then this character over here is from a previous event, who is now working with this person. I know she's really cool. Actually, I think you'd like her a lot because she's sick as hell. She cycles through a bunch of different weapons, including giant fuck you gauntlets and giant fuck you mallet hammer. And also she has a big drill attack, like a Gurren Lagann drill. She's so cool. You hate this game? Why? She sounds cool. She is cool. It's okay. I'm sure eventually we'll probably get an ID that mirrors her but isn't her. Which is a very weird thing to say, because imagine being right next to like someone who's cosplaying as you and also LARPing that they have your life. It's not the same. It's not the same. I wish it were though. And one time your friend's fireworks tipped over when it was about to go off and lit the entire box of fireworks and set them off at once. You know, in the moment, that sounds terrifying, but now you have a really fun story. Maybe it's like one of those really big shows. Oh, hang on, let me stretch. Thank you. And there's multiple tiers of explosives here. Tier 1's like sparklers. Okay, that's fine. Everyone has sparklers. Some people put sparklers on cakes. I do that too. Tier 2 is fireworks for New Year's, and a normal person can buy Tier 2 the last couple of days before New Year's. Then what? Okay, so like, when is like sorry, I'm just flabbergasted a little bit. So like, are people saving them from New Year's? Someone also told me earlier today that they wait until the very last moment, because then all the good fireworks are like 50% off. And then they just go crazy with it. Is that true? And no, hello, you get this sense that I should go. Listen. I didn't know yet, wife. I didn't want to know. That's what the pin message is for. And assholes do? Oh, that's scary. That's so scary. Happy 7th of July. No! Yeehaw! Oh god. It was the best backyard fireworks show ever. I mean, I guess the thing about fireworks is like, how do they enforce it? Because once the firework is up there, it's not like a cop can go, hey, that was too much. I guess they could, but like, what do you do other than be like, okay. Arrest the firework. I'm sure there's something more they can do, but I shouldn't be testing. You have to tap into the ID sign into your Wi-Fi firework. That's scary. That's so scary. Can they launch a QR code up into the sky and then someone can scan it? Is that something that's possible? This is how I... Okay, hang on. Wait. I'm pausing this life-changing dialogue in order to look at this YouTube video. I'm just so curious. Because, you know, I have seen lately they're not fireworks, but the drones in China are like super duper cool and advanced, and they can throw dragons in the sky. That's cool as hell. New Year's tends to last an hour, so well, I kind of miss like I used to spend like New Year's in the Philippines. And that's when I learned the dangers of fireworks, because they would just let kids have anything, and I was a kid who had anything, and I had one in particular that was a wand. We called it a magic wand, and what it really was a stick you light on fire, and then it perpetually just shoots out giant fireworks that you can aim at people. Are you supposed to aim them at people? No. But were we kids that did aim them at people? Yes, absolutely. Did it hurt? Yes. There's so many times I would like come back in like with like pieces of my clothing singed. But you know, that's on me. That's a skill issue. I should have just gotten better. And you know what? The other kids, their clothes were worse than mine. So who is the real winner? Parental supervision hits different. I wouldn't know. Parental supervision was currently for New Year's. It's non-existent. They're either drunk and doing karaoke, drunk and playing mahjong, or like all of the above simultaneously somehow in like a superpower that I can't quite comprehend. Like a dragon Yakuza mentioned. God, I need to play through the Yakuza games so bad. There's so many. And I don't know if I go in chronological order or not. And you know what? Zali, this is a beautiful video. Maybe I do want to see fireworks. You know, I miss fireworks. Oh, 7 and 8, you'll be fine. Will I? I don't know. I don't know if I will be. I don't know, that's scary. Oh wait, I did read this line. I did. Sorry, I love her. How do we get out of this? I won the fight, so it's fine. Faust, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly even more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements EndCorp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Gyeongyop or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcements. Not only is this battlefield situated in close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in that strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit, which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcements of our own, there's little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. At least, despite Otis is honest. She could have been kind. I guess honesty is kinder, knowing that we're in an unwinnable fight. Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distort? Wait, maybe during the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. He says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of code. Thank you for the signal, Bruce Barrow! And ultimately that childhood firework experience made you sparkly and brighter. I hope so. I fear it made me evil, actually, because I remember, and this is really bad, okay, don't do this. This is a Yuzuki a disclaimer. Don't do what I did. I was a dumb kid. But there was like an older kid that was like making fun of all of us. So what we did was we ran them into an alleyway and there was no exit. And then we all pointed our magic wands at him and we just we obliterated him. It's so bad because I remember he was trying to duck everywhere he could, but because it was in a tight alleyway, all that would happen is that the things shooting out of the firework would just bounce off the wall, so there was literally no escape. We were yelled at so bad for after, and you know what, I don't think I realized the gravity of what I did until like I got older. Because back then, when I had that firework in my hand and I looked over at him cowering in fear, I kept laughing because I was having fun. The capacity for evil in a rabbit is great. The Moondanians hit the streets different. I think it was just, you can't give like a 6-year-old that much power. They shouldn't have that much power because not only is like a rabbit's capacity for evil high, but the capacity for a 6-year-old to commit war crimes is extremely high. Where's the Yad toggle? I need to finagle one. I need to figure out a good way to get blood on my cheek. Scary. That sounds so scary. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes take us, N-Corp with a twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to a dungeon of fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time, we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experience may be one of them. Sang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back lines. There was an undercurrent of obsession with experiences staining his every trail. It must have odd in relation to what caused this distortion. Experience. The concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is once synonymous with experience while maintaining a through line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. And experience? Most likely, thinks Faust. Alright then, photograph and experience. Naught seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs that used to make hand experience? So that's what that strange sensation was. Mentioning then that word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps. Sorry? Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And going by the way you folks were saying your piece one after another, I thought this was some sort of Zen riddle. Why do you smile like that? It pisses me off. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying the benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, something even revealing secrets invisible to eyes focused elsewhere. Keep the pain hidden, arrow, that smile. I wish there was this meme image that I was obsessed with growing up, and it's like this dog staring down at like someone from the top of the staircase, and the text in it is like, oh my god, I hate that I have to see like this fuck-ass dog do that damn smile at me and there's nothing I can do, and I desperately wish I could find it again. But I've tried to search it and it never does it. It never quite does it, and I don't know why. One day I'll find it. That is a Homestuck Internet area post. That's the problem. So much of it is gone now. It's just gone forever. Hazy would make a ship. I think Hazy did. He did because Toby was the dog. Take our person of interest to wit. He has been poking about this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner, likely prodded for information, had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude and uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path towards Nest residence, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And that went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper, barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man had lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of his writing. When the cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. A shadow darker than any I'd seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I'd seen that look once in the past. That would be more accurate to say I've heard of its voice that echoed in its fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Oh, it's you! Oh. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that Distortion has, among the countless people, taken a particular interest in Bamboo-Hatted Kim. You have never experienced Homestuck internet? Good, it was a wild time. I feel like it's unfortunately an experience that can't quite be recreated, which is both a blessing and a curse. Because I'm one for preserving things, but Homestuck is something that was made so specific in the time that it was like that I fear that you can never get the same experience as the live updates. Because it would be on the now. It would be kind of like watching, like, for lack of a better example, it'd be like watching South Park, but the older episodes right now. And expecting it to be reflective of like the current time and space. It just doesn't work. Back when certain slurs were fine is crazy. I fear to know what's in Homestuck, because I sure did not think about it when I was reading Homestuck way back when, you know? Photographed, can't experience, and scraps. Like inserting the final piece of a puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the Distortion's fathoms. Well then, we'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Urza, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's fathoms. This is it, huh? Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Urza had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter the Dungeon of Fathoms, but Hong Lu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. Ugh, they're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrow corner. I'll keep them at bay. Yeah? Hearing that, Bamboo-Hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but should be enough for this. Besides, I have little wish to set foot in some ill-omened place and be tangled in such a bizarre mess. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe that this was more than just about staying behind to protect our rear. He was... WTF. Eh? What a terrible front. Oh. Sorry, forgive me for assuming. You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you, Handming. At least try to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, Sword Swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of the Fathoms will bring one to the spirit of Fathoms the Distortion is gazing into. And what lies within must be my very own. That is what the abomination is gazing into. It's decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework, like summer reading, doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Hey, don't say that, summer just started! Ryoshu! And Corp is filled with all hot people. True, truly disastrous. And it is suddenly 20 degrees Celsius out, and I'm not cold. Going from 39 to 20 in a week is so uncomfortable. I don't know how you're not having like a massive high grade from that big of a jump. My goodness. Ariyashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework? Save the GPA? I just know Kim Ji-hoo was fucking was clapping his hands and kicking his feet at that one. What the hell? Okay, man, whatever. Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too, OCB. I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? She's so fucking cool! I'll show you why team leader Moses felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. This was basically a monster of the week situation for team leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handle the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Oh well, guess I'll just have to trust our two Osher team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I gotta say, I love when a game's vibes gives a parasocial connection to the dev. Like playing a Kojima game and someone pulls out a guitar gun and you just go, screw you, genius, let's go Jumbo. You know what? Real and true. I look at Kim Ji-hoon and I constantly question why, how. You had several choices to make and yet you arrived at this one. It could have been different. That's my Chud CEO. I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. Yeah, you don't. Sorry. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. Ah, mentor, be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over or you may trip. I can clearly see that, Hangju. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried, why don't you? She might. Have you need of one? I'm your jest. You needn't worry. Yay! That was the longest time before we saw a victory. My god. But I won. And I didn't need to retry. That's the power of playing Runa for unfortunately, my lobotomy corporation skills do nothing for me here, but you know. Debating. Am I ready for the dungeon? Let's look at the material. That's pretty great. Should I level these guys to 60? Oh, sorry. I just do I need it? I was fine. How many tickets you got? Let's find out together. 149. Oh. I mean, you know what? I think everything's gonna be okay. Let's do like... No. And then we go here, and then we subtract up to here. This is my beautiful wife. I'm sorry. It's like a little bit of dividing. It's a treat. How much time you got? I'm back. What time is it right now? I can finish the dungeon. I can finish the dungeon. I can do it. I'm him. 3. And then subtract like a few of those. Okay. Okay, and then you come here. Okay. I should probably level him at least to 55, I think. I probably... because otherwise it's just like... If I do have to fall back, right? On someone... you know, I'll have someone to fall back on instead of just being like left with Blade Lineage Salsu level 17 Uptie 1 Otis. But think of the currency. I mean, if let's be real, right? If I just wanted to easy mode this, like this is here. What if I want to have some fun, you know? I thought Kim was him, not you. Well, we can share. How committed am I to BL? Not particularly. Why do you ask? Listen, do you know what it's like? Okay, I literally have level 50 Gregor on the squad. I'll just say that it's he's better than... Okay. Hypothetically, oh, I do have a lot of that. Is he worth the uptie? I got that level 15 Greg. True. Greg's going crazy right now. I guess I can. Oh, I can use these now because it uses. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I always do one. It might sound insane, but I always do one. Do I easy mode this? As someone who works tomorrow, do I easy mode this? This is just like completely thoughtless. This is just very funny. I can't believe I had to. I'm still mad about it. I can't believe I had to level you to 60. You're such a piece of shit. You're so bad. You're so bad. But it was worth it. It was worth it for everyone else. I don't have the thumb duo. You know, it's because I waited. I can, and look at the material. It's not good. It's not great. Not committed to BL, not a yaoi enjoyer. No, I'm literally a hime joshi. I want to see girls kiss. It's like I think there's like a trajectory where it's like, oh, this girl that's a moon rabbit, she must really like Toho Project. And her ears are the same color as like Raisin's hair. Oh. Let's see. All right. Do we go House of Spiders except without Valencia? Because I want to wait till Walpurgis because I might just get her. People thinking one pull is better than 35 modules is insane. Real true. I just really like. You know what? Maybe I do just really like the moon. Well, here's the current squad. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't steal a support for the dungeon, right? I kind of just have to like go in there and cry. I don't care about these. The problem is I don't care. Sorry, getting those is like the priority. This is second priority. The one guy in Toho, I pronounce him gay. Poor guy. Rinasuke? Rinasuke? Like that? I thought people always do like the Manosuke or whatever. And then he's drawn like with super exaggerated muscles. Anyway, okay. I'm not that devoted to Blade Lineage. Well, because I don't... Here's the thing. I don't have the ego. Let's drink to the fallen. In 1 point for every stat. Base skills deal. Okay. Attack and 4 other allied Blade Lineage identities that have the lowest. Okay. Always active on head of his. Oh my god. Glories? 2026. I could and I fear that it's worth it. I can't do math. I do it and I pretend that I'm always gonna get 2. I feel like that's pretty accurate, right? So this is gonna approximately get me 100. Unless I roll really bad. I hate this game. Okay, whatever, man. I need 25 now. And this hopefully gets me 50 at least. Stupid fucking video games. Just give me my ego. Grr. What the hell? Hey, I'm not spending, which is what really matters, okay? You know how well PP looks like for me? I couldn't get anyone even if I wanted to with my boxes, okay? It's fine. Look at this. It's empty. It's empty. I think like empty. Empty. We don't need them. Empty. Empty. More empty. More empty. This is where things get dire. Dire. But you know what? Things could be worse, okay? Things could be worse. Anyway, get this shit on. What do I have to uptie it to? If you aren't spending, why do you sound so spent? It was a long day at work today, Sally. BL Sinclair scale is crazy. Okay, ooh, passives. I mean, I need the passives. I mean, I feel like I've got thread, you know? Okay. Soda Honglu? No, we don't need him. What are we gonna use him for? Other than it's a very cute transformation, I'll admit that. It's gonna be a long day for you tomorrow, so I'm staying up to avoid it like a true adult. You know what, Burial? You're so real for that. You're real and true for that one. Please don't discuss what this means, okay? Don't think about it. I love Faust. I love Faust, that's it. Hey! Okay, no, I know you have a new ego. I equipped it on you. Sorry, I'm just looking at him with disdain. Could he really be that good? Could he make sure you use the Merso ego as soon as you can, plus every 3 turns afterwards. Okay. He's unironically good? That's... What about her? Huh? Oh no. I guess she's just gonna stay the gambler. That's fine. What are your passives? Just power up. Ammo. Okay. Potential Man. I can't believe they made, by the way, did you know that they made a new plushie set for Limbus and they made Potential Man? Why did they do that? Why'd they do that to him? That's fucked up. Otis is, you know, if I get all the way to Otis, things are bad. So, I always hear Potential Man. Is that a bit? Yes. This has the potential to be good. This was released when, like, after the rise of this Sinclair unit, which for a long time was considered one of the most powerful ones. You can tell that I haven't used them because this is when the level cap was level 45. And people are like, oh my god, this, wait, where is he? This one has the same, he has the same gimmick. He must be strong as fuck. He has the potential to be strong. He's not, he's alright. He's just alright. Oh, and yeah, Potential Man is technically their origin is a JJK bit, and the problem with shonen manga Twitter is that as soon as one person says something, it's like the seagulls that are in Finding Nemo, in which case all of them say the exact same thing, regardless of knowing of whether it's true or not, and then you're just stuck. You're stuck being the Potential Man character. Okay. The problem is that he never wins, and it lowers the SP of all of his allies. And anime fans' opinions are fragile things. Glass domino mentality. Yeah, literally. I think I saw the worst of it when, like, all the JJK leaks were happening, and it was like this huge giant thing. Okay. So in which case, for the first time in, when was this game out? Like 3 years ago? Is it worth? Is it worth? You know what? We gotta save resources for next week, you know? We have a fine team of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I didn't mean to say the funny number. Support. Fall back. Doom. Death. Yuzuki, we need a Geiger counter skill for fandoms approaching Homestuck level. That's Deltarune, what do you mean? Every Deltarune fan, they don't realize this, but they're just Deltarune is founded on Homestuck. It's not worth, but it's funny as fuck. It's that's scary. I don't know. That's scary. What limit is real? Okay, here's the thing. I've been in terrible fucking spaces before. I think Limbus is not as bad as it could be, considering that I have lived through the hell that is Danganronpa. Because I've lived through that, I fear I can live through anything. Limbus is fairly mild. Oh, Faust? I've played this game before. What the fuck? I guess there's only the one, hi. I wanted to get one with slightly better. Okay. Hang on. I know this is better. A fluid sac. There's gonna be places to heal in there, it's fine. It is what it is. Limbus kind of survived Roblox, which is saying something. Okay, you know what? That's also true. I just need to give a beat down to many individuals. You know, that's how I feel whenever I watch a friend play Limbus and they're streaming it, and people in chat just say the most insane things. Sometimes they'll just say like, it'll be like, oh, someone will be like, oh my god, she said wild, how wild? Or shit that just makes absolutely no sense to someone who's experiencing the story for the first time. And when I see it, I get such massive secondhand embarrassment. I'm just like, listen, you don't need to listen to them. Please don't. If someone comes into chat and they're LARPing, just ignore them. Yuzuki, when I play this, you will hate me. I'm gonna be so real. I will dump all my currency on the current banner and then draw out all the ire. You know what? That's fine. You're gonna be fine. If you use all your currency, you know, that's fine. If you get every unit, that's also fine, because you know what? In the end, I will also get every unit because I'm gonna be playing Mirror Dungeon during my lunch breaks. I'll be happy that you're playing Limbus. That's all. Oh god, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Joined the Newcomers Guild thing today. The mentor thing, I couldn't. I'm sorry, I cannot. That's what most Limbus casuals do. Yeah. I understand a lot of people don't like Mirror Dungeon. You know what? I do wish that there was more to this game than Mirror Dungeon. But the thing is, I do still like seeing funny number go up. I need to catch up by quite a lot, so I guess we're gonna be doing a lot. It's fine, I work from home, so you know what? Who's gonna notice a cheeky little Yuzuki pressing a pin enter here and there? It's Mirror Dungeon. I'm getting to floor. Are you guys you know, once the weeklies are done, are you floor 3 quit enjoyers, or do you do floor 5? Because I've been doing floor 5 with the what is it called? Where is he? Oh, bullet. Where it's the kill your friend strategy. And it's very thoughtless now. I'm pretty fast at it. Are you like funny number go up, then you talk about enter, fake me, agenda enjoyer? I liked funny number going up when I'm doing floor 15. And only then. I kill my family strategy. I guess I kill my family strategy is much more enter than this guy is, because sometimes I misplay him and then he like shoots and like only his allies die and all of the mobs just stand there and look at him and I get embarrassed. Legend 5 hard mode quit with the House of Spiders Ryoshi speedrun because you got tired of MDE. You know what? That's fair. That's so fair. Okay, does this team looks serviceable, right? Boy needs sustaining healing. We'll be fine. Don't look at that. Everything's gonna be okay. Watch as things aren't okay. She does. If that's how everyone's been living, then my life, my photographs too. So, this is S-Corp 2, right? It is? Okay, yippee! Wait, I only have it at uptime 1 though. But you know what? It's fine. It is what it is. I won't need it. I played Rune. I'll be fine. I read things and I know that I have to clash things and sometimes not clash things. And you know what? That's it is what it is. It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp streets, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp-themed haunted mansion. It is a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than once expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really? I think it has a cool vibe. You would think that. Vibes my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here even had the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue and without orders from the counselor, I would scale to the roof of that Shoga thatched roofed house and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite solely mine, yet in this mute world, another has walked here before my arrival. I join him in looking up at the thatched roof of the Shoga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There was a figure standing next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. Young-up. Are you home? Are you home? I asked. Oh my god. My goat before he was not my unwashed my washed goat. It's my goat before he got washed. What a strange visitor I have. Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. Jesus, okay, jeez, okay. Sure. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak to the door like I'm blind. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? To have such an odd occurrence transpire twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me? She certainly knows her jests. She marches forth vested in war-strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be but Military Commissioner Young-up, the principal of the famed Im family? You are certainly in the habit of speaking hyperbole. I am not so noble that I deserve to be complimented. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Barrow. Complimented with an epithet so grand as the principled. A principled? Not a compliment. You see, Commissioner, this is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment, in which I damn you with praise, for you're so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Crazy! The crazy flirting. And rest well, Barrel, thank you so much for hanging out. Does an officer named Second Orient have no wit to engage in such banter? Why, am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no, not at that precise moment. I know, I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Heathcliff is sneezing in the back. Maybe, but people do find friendship in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You got a friend in us, don't you? Fine, you have a point. I guess I do have a habit of pushing people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to his sassy, gotcha-digging, pun-riddled... Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke rather well than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take issue with it. Though I must admit the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man that they call Kimlip. A bamboo rain hat is the little translation. A man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exiled himself to the back streets. Yet with the sheer power of will, gritted teeth, and scarred heart, did he found in the path of the sword another way into the nest, as the right state councilor's sworn card at that. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I merely found the path of man butchery as a viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have towards the right state counselor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into the right hands. Not a compliment, just the word on the street. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it out as bamboo-headed Kim. Thank you. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shred of mercy on me, almighty one. If I'd come all the way up here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you into 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So, feel safe to continue trapezing outside the line, but in turn, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and... really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that? No, truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me free rein to continue trapezing outside the line. I could in good conscience turn down such offers of kindness. Not that I ever do. I hate this little smile he does. It's like instinctively I want to punch my monitor. And I don't know why. I like him. I do. I just don't know why. You sure have a way with words. A way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps it's such a japes not to be expected among fellowships of close mutual bond. They don't look like friends yet, though. So care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. Oh, you speak of the game of Sukjon? Save them festivities for the Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passers-by. What's wrong with you? What the fuck? Oh yeah, you know what I was doing in my... No, not a fun little kids game. No, I was just throwing rocks at strangers. I know I can't say much as the girl that cornered a cousin and just shot fireworks at them, but Jesus Christ. Fie on thee, that is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of the Pyo and Sao in particular found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. Ah, curious. Then is it a right deed, or a deed not right? Pyo, Sao, whatever it is thou art describing. It is a well-known truth that S-Corp is also known by its other name, Sao Pyo Arco Industries. A wing specializing in the general architecture and livestock industry of the city, the vastness and depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such divisions of labor. Thus, District 19 is split into 3 court circles responsible for different aspects of the industry, Sao, Pi, and Pyo, each meaning flesh, blood, and bone, respectively. Sao, responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains. Pyo, responsible for meat and livestock. And P, in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and researcher who once toiled at S-Corp, he must have felt the persecution that P faced firsthand. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep each other in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie sullied, the Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal and perfidy to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state counselor and monopolizes rice as a common folk starve. An adherent of the bone, once a right state counselor, toadies the cell and rises to the seat of left state counselor. One such seamless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please. Anxious cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock bleeding out, hanging from a hook while bone and flesh collude like that of the emancipated dead. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escorp. How? And the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were... They weren't people. Rats. Rats? Rats. Ah. So... he was throwing rocks at the homeless? Okay. Oh yes. The counselor finds rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do rats have a habit of sticking to the royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. He was not throwing rats at the homeless. No, I'm saying that the rats are the homeless. He was throwing rocks at them. I can't imagine what it was like for her to just see this man throwing rocks. What the fuck? So you purposely threw a rock at his feet to trip them to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat? He was not throwing rocks at the homeless? Okay, thank God. Sorry, I was thinking of rats of like, as in like Runa, and not just... I was scared. I was scared. Ah, wait. It's just at the feet. Okay, that's fine. Just at the feet. You know, there's just do a little trip. It's like a banana peel. Oh, I simply could not help but react in such as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Wait, she's eating it up. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to readily receive their scarlet aura bonds. They got to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them, until now. Well, if that is your intent, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want it to get thrown in the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. So when you'll stop being a sword and be a human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who will ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state counselor. Return to his shoga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Oh my god, they're so cute. Ah, fuck. Sorry, women. She's a funny one. Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was... Correct. Haven't I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I'd left behind in Escorp? I must say I myself found the relationship most intriguing. Then a military commissioner of the South function would fraternize with the bodyguard of the right state counselor who was of the P faction. So still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of Escorp. Lungdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. Yuzuki, this is emergency? What's wrong? The worst of the worst? Hazel? What's wrong? You're out of cookies? Oh no, Hazel! Get more cookies. Simply make more. Do you know, I can give you a good, like, cookie, mug recipe. How does that sound? That should have been me. Why does Kim get the childhood tan tomboy GF? Okay. You know, it is what it is. What it is. Send it over. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure if you just simply Googled like chocolate chip cookie in mug. Okay, I have used this one before. And you know what? It only takes 6 minutes. But it also depends if you have it. Have the ingredients, that is. So long as you have butter and you have some chocolate laying around. If you don't have chocolate, you can still make it. It's just gonna be like a chocolate chip cookie without any without any chocolate. It's just gonna be a very light, almost molasses cookie, but not quite because you still have brown sugar in there. But it's pretty good. I mean, if you want to sweeten a pinch, it's not that bad. It is news to me that you have had ties to a second ordinate official, a military officer with command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Oh, I was in service of the Right State Counselor, who's a force ordinance, you know. Well, that might be true, yet would you like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up in exile from S-Corp? Yes, your silence over matters of great import is why I've come to introduce you to others as a distant one, Mentor. We had made the Blade lineage our home, for S-Corp prevailed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor... I would rather show than tell. Let us proceed, shall we? This enchanted place seems to be intent on unearthing all my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. We followed him without a word. Okay, I've been in dungeons before. I've been in dungeons before. Okay. There's an ad break. You know what that means? Shh, don't tell anyone. If you're still here, don't tell. Don't tell. I'm gonna see if I can get this done before the ad break ends. Oh my god, Limbus. Sorry. Sometimes Limbus is baiting me and it's rage baiting me because I fear. Hang on. Shh. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Shh. 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 Secret. It's secret. Nothing's happening. Shh. Okay, yay! Yippee! I wanted to, just in case. I don't trust me. Also, this is gonna be a weird ask. Can you guys hear my rabbit? He's kind of going crazy in his litter box right now. Filthy story skipper, I'm clipping that. No! I would simply copy the portion of my stream that had the point where I did all the story before it. We emerged into a dark and muggy cavern filled with air so stale it almost felt stifling. Up ahead, a tiny, thin ray of light shone through the darkness, seemingly guiding our path. Following the light led us to a four-way fork in the road. A constant, powerful gust howled through one of the paths. Another was filled with a metallic tang, the smell of blood. And there was a path that was entirely silent, and the last one echoed with the harsh noise of sword striking against sword. Which path should we choose? The poise gift is really good. Okay, you know what? Which one is which one is that? The wind howling path? The path that smells of blood, or the silent path? Or the path loud with the sound of clashing swords? Poise in Japanese is called breathing. I guess that makes sense. Maybe, you know, sounds cool. Wind. Let's get windy. Oh, wow, the wind's pretty strong in here. The wind only got more turbulent the deeper we progressed. By the time we were nearing the end of the passage, the sinners could barely keep their eyes open and had to cover them with their arms. Then all of a sudden, tranquility arrived. The wind settling as though it hadn't been blasting us in the face just a moment ago. The dust the wind kicked up dissipated and revealed a scarlet rope haphazardly thrown atop a pedestal made of stacked stones. Bond obtained. On crit against an enemy, inflict huge. On hit using a skill against an enemy that has bind, gain 1 point. Huge. Turn start. All enemies have bleed. Okay. And if all enemies or focused encounters all parts have bind, all allies gain 3 points. Okay. And then, there is no baking soda. No! I'm so sorry, Hazel. I hope you did not put all the ingredients in the mug and then find out you had no baking soda at the very end. Because that's the scariest. Man. Smile? Uh-oh. Hazel? Why are you smiling? All good things, I'm sure. Okay. We're gonna be so prideful. I know Pride Month is over, but we're gonna be so prideful. Wait, I wanted to look at what his skills do. Hang on, wait, well, you did pour everything? I'm so sorry. Why's he got the Sans eye? Why's he also look like most depressed man on earth? My god. Pride Month is over! No more girls kissing girls! Only Angela kissing me! No! Pride Month is here to stay! I gotta kiss Angela! It's my turn! Is he Sans Undertale? Why? I don't hear Kim's lines going. That's not how the Sans one goes. It's fine. Here comes Wrath Month, I guess. What if that's next April Fool's? What? He's just Sans? No, we can share. I've said this before. I'm fine sharing. One hand for Angela. One hand for Arthur Pendragon. As things should be. You know, I'm not that greedy. I'm a normal enough greed. Have you ever seen a rabbit eat before? That's greed. I mean, do I even need to, like, let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's gonna do it! He's about to do it! Go crazy! Oh fuck, it was kind of awful. God, I have to do the reflect trial. I'm probably not gonna do that this stream. Aren't I eating Arthur? Yes. Yes I am. Why? What about it? I've seen you eating lettuce. Why? What do I do? I'm not that greedy. Have you seen a rabbit eat before? The one rabbit couple turning into a giant herd causing death and destruction to all your vegetation? No. Where rabbits are helping, because did you know that actually rabbit poop is one of the best fertilizers for your garden? So you like all your vegetables are gonna taste delicious, and that's why the rabbits deserve to eat some of your vegetables, because then they'll make the next vegetable batch even more delicious. And then if you want even more delicious vegetables, then you have to keep letting the rabbits eat. It's a symbiotic relationship in which rabbits eat eternally and give you better vegetables for them to eat. Do you understand? What's wrong with letting a rabbit feast a little bit, okay? They're hungry, you're hungry, just share. Do I have the full middle team? I do have the full middle team, actually. So the rabbit who buried their poop in cabbages and eat it. Well, actually, the kind of poop that rabbits eat is called like ceciotropes or something, and it looks like a bunch of grapes, and it's because they cannot digest the rich nutrients of it on the first pass through, so then they have to eat it again in order to get all the nutrients they need for their daily life. It's like their daily vitamin. And you will very rarely ever see a rabbit eat it, because usually they put their mouth right next to the anus, and the cecotropes drop right in, and then they crunch and munch. So anyway, the story. Wait, the refracto is pretty easy. The full middle team clears refracto super duper easy. Just watch a quick guide. Okay, yippee. Okay, that's not so bad then. Excuse me. Yes, that's a lot of relics. As we were slowly looking around for the streets of S-Corp, a youth, after fidgeting, hesitating for a moment, walked up to us and asked for help. Huh? What's wrong, Hazel? I'm telling you rabbit facts. You don't like my rabbit facts? I'm telling you how it is. Rabbits are the best animals, by the way. Isn't that right, Sorrel? Sometimes I wish I could set up Rabbit Cam. He's so cute. I feel like you guys would love him. I feel like you guys would love my little bunny. Youth explained that wishing to better his own status, he took a royal examination akin to a public employment policy in S-Corp and was able to attain a high grade for himself. And that was where his problems began. As far as he knew, people who passed the exam with flying colors like himself had their travel expenses paid for the homeward trip and were to be granted a guide. But there must have been a misunderstanding or something, because when he left the exam grounds, no one was there to escort him. Confused by the unexpected turn of events, he wandered away from the exam grounds in search of his escort, lost his bearings, and found himself in these alleys. He was asking if we could help him with directions. What should we do? Let me ask my group if they can help. Sure, why not? I'm just weighing these answers, by the way. Uh-oh, pride and gluttony. Go. Go, my Asian woman, Ishmael. Ishmael opened their mouth to begin and stopped, then turned to where bamboo-headed Kim and Angdu were. I am not so well versed in the geography of the area. Perhaps Mentor would know better? Come on. Kim let out an audibly disconcerted sigh, then walked up to the youth to give him directions. And take off that royal celebratory flower crown. You don't want people to know you passed the exam. But why would? It's for a good reason. Just do as I say and you'll thank me one day. The youth stared back at him in puzzlement before seemingly decided that giving proper gratitude for Kim's assistance took precedence. He handed us what appeared to be a small ceramic-ware vessel. This might be a water dropper for breast calligraphy. Though you have no practical need of this, for I see none of you are much acquainted with the art of grinding ink against inkstone, I shall impart this gift to you in hopes that this dropper may form a small flow of your rivers of life. Though it would have made for a rather moving moment had it not been the exaggerated scoff Kim gave. Oh my god. The youth hurried on his path without minding the sudden discourtesy. Angdu later asked Kim what had spurred his sudden outburst, but he did not give her a reply, instead choosing silence behind pursed lips. A water dropper. When an allied identity gains assist defense, the ally gets 2 damage up. Okay. And then number 1, gain haste. Okay, that's pretty good.
주소에 게시할게요.
Okay. I believe in me. I believe in me. The only reason I probably won't do the trial on stream is be real. I'm being naughty by staying up how long I am tonight. Why is he so oriful with it? But he's look at him. Naughty girl, you don't do this right? No, I don't. What kind of punishment did you have in mind? I can tank it. I'm the best. I'm him. Don't counter me. It's not very nice of you. No, not completed total extermination. I could live. Trust me. No Yuri, next Lowkimenuinely is the next punishment. What do you mean no Yuri? I already know I'm not getting Yuri because it doesn't like... It's been a while, so like... Yuna... I don't think Yuna feels a particular way about Philip other than just being like, that's my junior, but I'm pretty sure Philip likes Yuna, yes? And hi! I made it now? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? No, sorry. We need pride. We need three. Next Lowkimenuinly is Faust and Gregor will Philip watch. I don't... Huh? Did I miss something in Muruna where that happens? Where's that one post of that guy who was really upset about N-Corp Sinclair and N-Corp Faust? Maybe they were seeing something that we didn't. And Philip actually thinks Yuna is having an affair with Salvador from what I remember. Ah, well... I don't want to see that happen. Admittedly, I feel like we're getting like a younger Salvador, and I'm gonna win this. Who cares? Kim, do your thing. Claim. Go, Sans Undertale. Limbus Company. You know, the tea that Philip makes, have any of you guys tried it? I'm not sure how I feel about like egg yolk. Younger Salvador, that make things worse. It might. However, I'm thinking about how fucking cool it will be. I'm not thinking about him and Yuna, okay? I'm not thinking about that. But that's coming from Oswald, so that's not that trustworthy. It's true. I mean, isn't that where we also get the cutscene of like Oswald pretending to be both of them, and Philip's like has his like head in his hands, just like stop. What a funny guy that Oswald. I miss Muruna. I catch a glimpse of her figure staring off into the darkness of the unlit prison. Bamboo-hatted Kim lets out a sigh, but before he even fully exhales, who goes there? A sharp cry cuts through the stagnant air. Someone here must have noticed us. What should we do? Ah shit, I love fighting. I'm but a normal guard. At least put a little effort into your lies, huh? Fuck you. Clearly, pretending to be prison guards the way we were was a lie too easily disproven. We took to our heels as the woman, red with anger, came after us with her sword unsheathed. Nothing happened. I don't even get to fight! I get none? Fuck, I should have fought. Whatever. Whatever, it's not like it. Let's be real. I'm probably, knowing how far behind I'm in the event, I'm gonna be doing this for the next 5 days. No, it can't be. My life is the experiences, the memories I recorded are different. Alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I'm returned to this day. His voice had dropped to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor, I have been here before. Have you? Had a peek into my memories when I distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing to have my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Okay, well, welcome to the team that literally... People, we have the sinners doing that too. And in that case, keep Salvador old. We're the old in a world where the young die soon or something. Oh wait, Zhao said he swashed? Oh, never mind then. Zhao, my beloved. And a few mere dungeon speedruns and you're done. Okay, that's true. As someone who does not particularly care for the banner, though I know in my heart of hearts, if I don't get the banner, I'll never get it again. Who cares? I'm not gonna use it. You've been punished for your greed. You tried to do Uma pulls. You shouldn't have. Hazel, I fear this conversation happens with us a lot. You say, I tried to pull and I didn't get anything. And then you watch someone else pull and then they get exactly what you want. And then you say, ain't no way. How can I elevate your gacha luck, Hazel, so this doesn't happen anymore? You deserve to get your Umas. Then this must be... Indeed, the Right State Councilor's estate. Someone whom I'd once protected. That was worth protecting. He pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. Watch out, Angdu. Take a tall step over, you might trip. Her bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councilors? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins did infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I'd had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. These hats, these corpses are, or were, wearing, adorned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo-Hatted Kim calling them assassins? In this corrupt land, the Right State Council's life was always as precarious as a candlelight at a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp, where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the Left State Councilor, with the Chief State Councilor's blessing, sought to wield his own private armies to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Private army? But they are prohibited in our homeland. So they're kind of like how the great houses of H-Corp each have their own armies? That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp's circumstances were explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to different individuals than the chief executive. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I thought this was no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises. Not realizing I had just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. Looking around at the yard teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it was odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the Left State Councilor's power had grown to loom over that of the king, I should have realized how ridiculous such a brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate councilors at the royal court would have been. Foolish. I can't have failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they decided tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. Irises, hello, welcome in, readers, hi! Nice to meet you, I'm Yuzuki Io, I'm a Moon Bunny VTuber, I'm a variety streamer. Today we're playing Limbus Company, and I'm a big Project Moon fan, but I do play just about anything. I'll give just about anything a try. I like story-heavy games and a lot of strategy games the most. How is it going? How are you? How is Fire Emblem? Which Fire Emblem were you playing, actually? I have played all of them, except I did not do Fate Revelations. I think Fate is like the only Fire Emblem I haven't played. But welcome in! I hope you enjoy your stay. Blazing Blade? Yippee! I love Blazing Blade! Are you playing Hector, Elliewood? Are you still on Lynn's path? It's my first Fire Emblem, as it is with you know, many people who only got the NA copy of Fire Emblems. It holds a special place in my heart for the first GBA game I played so much that I had nearly burnt out the cartridge. It's your first time? I'm so glad. I hope you're really liking it. It's so much fun. I don't know. I find the combat addictive, even if sometimes you think to yourself, hey, why did that 20% chance to hit me? And why did they quit when they had a 1%? And sometimes that's just how the RNG cookie crumbles. But I inadvertently, when I was a kid, I didn't know I was doing an Iron Man, but I was doing Iron Man challenges of Fire Emblem. I didn't want to lose anyone. That's so sad. But I hope you're enjoying it so far. I was soon overwhelmed. Some of them eventually managed to get around me and reached the counselor's bedchamber. Oh my gosh. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me and I fell to my knees. I am a poor excuse of bodyguard, and I failed you. And I knew who the author of that foul scheme was. The left state counselor. Let this be my final act of loyalty ere I depart this life. Oh. Did he desert, maybe? You're still on Lynn's route, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm so glad! I love Lynn. I know people are like, oh my god, you're so basic for liking Lynn. I don't care. I love Lynn. I feel like she has like a nice little camaraderie with like the Mark, the little tactician. And also like, I don't know, something about a very, very fast unit that can double strike really, really quickly. It just makes me happy. And I love Kent. I mean, in general, I fear Fire Emblem caused me to like knights a little bit too much. But they're so cool. It's not my fault that you always get two cool cavaliers. As if it's my fault. It's part of the Fire Emblem formula. Though I am too meager a person to carry on your will, counselor, what I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. Scary. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance have the counselor at last closed his eyes in his grave. Or so they'd thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see you've been hard at work. Accursed parasite, out to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gal you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the honorable right state counselor who toils day and night in servants of the royal court? I know the assassins were sent by the left state counselor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Genuine K-drama villains, that's what I was thinking. Alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can... Heed me, soldiers. Arrest that mad butcher. What? The accursed shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered right state counselor arrived at the royal court. This audacious, contemptuous effrontery, why are they saying all these flowery words, is an affront not only to the royal court, but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state counselor, who has long been in disagreement with the right state counselor in matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that, He has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day right on the letter. Huh. Yet a strategy has struck. A tragedy even, oh my goodness. All those lives sent to protect the noble counselor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. Hey. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court? Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spout senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the counselor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The counselor? Might you be looking for the right state counselor here, alive and well? My lord. A vile wretch leaned down next to my ear and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose. Did you really think you could overcome the entire private army in the left state counselor's service? He sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now, don't take this as a compliment, as you're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungom. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I'm sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is, though Escorp is indeed a pond of turbid water, it was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered Right State Counselor. 1,000 curses upon the villain. In his quest for the Right State Counselor's life, the butcher's man has already watered the ground with Escorp's laborers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the Counselor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. Heed us, O villain, and obey, and let the Aura bonds take you. You've fallen far, my friend. You were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ongyeom. And with that brand of Anobi sapping your strength, even your mastery with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Young-op? I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you were asking. Nor would it befit someone of my station to sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? Oh no, the counselor has abandoned me. There's no path forward. Sapio Ago Industries is more corrupt than I'd thought, rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Why are you freeing me? Once a game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponent always starts with stones placed on all 9 star points on the board, and find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing? As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. It's okay, unlike someone who has made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations. I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go of someone like you. You're a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you're as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were the kind to go against your honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. Escorp's future is in need of those who are less bound by expectations, like yourself. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by, it's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. She's so cool! Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid. Now, come with me. There's no hope left for Escorp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing their rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9 stars advantage over you, but to me it's as small as 3. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tiger's den to back you up when the time comes? There, now done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go, build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware of relying over much on foreign powers. I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. Just go with the flow. Yes, yes, do as you will. Go with the flow, and whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping the currents of the river will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. Though I had left the game, my records afterward weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my board were always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage, became their mentor, dragged them into the library, until eventually I cut down those who had placed their faith in me. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. When Gyung-up had let me go, I thought I'd escaped the tiger's maw. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realization that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in a losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form began to grow like wildfire, and those in the attire of the Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. From his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impression a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. And they must be after. Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, I'd want to kill him. Man. Sorry, I'm sipping water on the side. Oh, it's this kind of fight. Okay. Hello. You are the same as you've always been. Prisoner transport. +5. Okay. Just a tap. I mean, I really don't need to worry because I'm at max stamina. You're playing a Ruina mod and you're struggling? What mod are you playing? Is it that new one I keep saying? I just saw the designs for it, but I have no idea what the mod's about. It's the most interesting form of fanfiction I've ever seen because it requires so much more work than just writing. Go, my Ryoshu. Oh my god. The classic. Just as it is in Ruina, it just wins the clash. Go, my free Yusang unit that I got for pre-registering for this video game. He didn't even stagger him. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna chaos me. Not that it matters, but I do think it's funny. You know, I haven't used it yet, so let's use it. How many enemies are there? Ah, it feels like such a waste. I know it's not really a waste, but it feels like such a waste. I'll save it for a rainy day. This fight's pretty much won. She's so cute. I like that she's got pants under the skirt. I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's cute. It's a cute look on her. Just randomly slashes the guy next to him. Counter, huh? Counter this. I'm pretty sure I will kill him before he counters, so... Yeah. Okay, yay! Easy. I don't need to use ego. Why would I even use ego for? Okay. Someone carrying a sword on his belt and a sack on his shoulder leaped into a haystack near us. A few moments later, a small squad of chokunins, torches in hand, rushed in from the same direction the man had come from. We saw a criminal who coveted the kingdom's properties flee in this direction. Speak up if you've seen the wretch. Shokunins began walking up to the civilians and questioning them about the criminal's whereabouts. Despite all having seen the man jump into the haystack, all of them shake their heads and refuse to give up the criminal. Are they hiding him for some reason? Thank you for the hydrate. I will take a sip. You're lonely. Hi, Goody. How are you? Okay, aren't you streaming? Come hither. I'm playing through an event, despite all odds. Here, Cootie. Hang on. I can wave at you. Hi, Cootie. Hi, Cootie chat. How are you? Should I call you? Should we cuddle? I probably shouldn't stay up much longer, but I'm reaching my hands out towards you. I'm familiar with Lowkimenuinely. What does Lowkimenuinely mean? Well, you see, Bamboo-Hatted Kim is one of the one of the characters in this little event I'm playing. So I thought it'd be very, very funny because I'm also doing a very chill stream where I'm like a little bit half asleep from having a long work day. This is about everyone's bedtime. I miss you. I miss you too. When are we streaming together? Cootie. And then he lost his Kim aura. No, you know, I think this is aura regainment, if anything else. Because like if he's literally on the floor in his first introduction, when we finally see his non-disordered self, the only place you can go from the floor is up, right? I don't know. Oh, I am okay with it. I need to know times because I'm kind of busy on the weekends lately, even without D&D. Summertime's got me doing stuff. It has me touching grass. But not 14 anymore, unfortunately. 14 a little too flashy for me. But I'm sure we can find a good game. You got Skimmy Deed. Welcome back, nurses. How's it going? How are you? I have to touch some grass, unfortunately. I need it. It's good for the mental. Soon the Chokunins, having made their way through the crowd, approached us as well. I can DM you! I reach my hand out to you. And good night, first name, last name. Rest well. I need more of you in my life too. When will we get to play? I have a lot of games on my... We should take a peek at games while it's the summer sale, because there's so many. There's so many and I'm overwhelmed with choice. What should we do? Oh, what should we do? I'm not gonna rat this poor guy out to the government. I'm instead just going to point in the wrong direction. You know, this seems like the right answer. Go, Merceau. You can do it. I believe in you. Really, what if we play Shape of Dreams? I know you've already played Shape of Dreams, so... We appreciate the assistance. Once the group of Chokunins hurried toward the direction I pointed them towards, the man crawled out of the haystack. Seeing that the Chokunins had gone, some of the civilians... I clicked too much. I need to just hold down. I realize. It's like the Mirror Dungeon muscle memory kicking in. Good work. You can't have those vile Chokunin take a noble thief like you away, a thief of the people. They're all wretches, I say, wretches, so well fed while we all starve. I bet they'll bleed rice if we got them. Oh. They returned their gratitude with a polite bow and then approached us. You have my thanks. I did not expect to be shielded by outsiders such as yourselves, but this is a welcome surprise. Who am I, you ask? Oh, I have no name to give you, but it seems that the common folk have taken to calling the like-minded the Blade lineage. I'm only stealing the sacks of rice the corrupt officials have stolen and returning them where they belong. Just as mentor bamboo-headed Kim once done. Oh, this must be so embarrassing for him. Hi, Zoe Microphone. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Ahem. Kim squeaked out a small, embarrassed cough. I've lingered here too long. They're out on my trail again. It's about time I saw myself off. Even in a hurry, he bade us to wait a moment as he rummaged through his sack and produced a few packages of food. Take these, it's not much, but it should be quite filling for those on the road like yourselves. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They're both debts to be repaid, eh? With that, he withdrew into the shadows. This must be so embarrassing for him. Oh, all allies healed? And all allies healed, okay. I didn't particularly need this, but that was nice. Let's fight. We're almost there! Ah. Poor Kim's going through his trauma again. Alright. I mean, what if I just don't attack that one? Like... It's fine. It's fine. I fear no matter what I do, I will win. Have I seen the new magic set? I haven't actually. The last thing I saw was, I believe, the drop, which had the cute cats in it. What? Wait, what do you mean New York City again? It's not on the Spider-Man set, is it? If I have to look at New York Pigeon, I might scream. Well, PP trailer soon. Wait, what time is it dropping? Is it? No, we just did Ninja Turtles too. What is it? IDK IDK 6-7. I'm sorry. We must stay focused. That's the clash. I love clashing. Anyway. So they made the Mind Stone instead of Mind Stone. Absolutely brilliant. Fuck. Oh. I can't wait to fight Philip another time. It wasn't enough that I fought him so many times in Rune. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him in Limbus 2. I'm guessing it drops in 30 minutes? You think I'll be done this? I'll be done this by then? I hope so. You know, how bad could this boss possibly be? I hope it drops in. I sure hope it does. Listen, we're right at the boss. But sometimes Jihoon delays it by an hour. Grrr, I want to watch it together. Grrr. Because I bet I got a story, right? And then this might take like a good 15-20 minutes. We'll see. I feel like lately Limbus fights are just battles of endurance. I pray backed against the cliff's edge. I am left bereft of my paths. My hand hesitates, with no room to place the stone. This node will take like 40 minutes? Fuck! No, I believe in me. Misjudgments, Burgeon, when contemplations harrow the mind indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know. This place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Young Up in there. Young Up was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspapers and TV for anything I could find on the current state of S-Corp, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Mentor, is that not but a baseless speculation? Your concerns have grown uncontrollably. Never have you spoken to us about such a monstrous one in the past. Thus, what lies before you is but a figment of the distortion reflecting upon your memories. Did this Young Up appear as that monster does, Mentor? No. Young Up wasn't like that. Young Up. I still believe that Saopyo Angro industry deserves to die. But destruction's not the point. The point is that I want to be a place where I can cut away that avarice corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current S-Corp. You know that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow to where the currents take him. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to the flow and found myself a mentor to those who afforded me the undeserved faith. And the river continues to wind, carrying me back to, S-Corp, whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way S-Corp is, but your method as it is now goes against the principles. I expected better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoy those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone had to stay behind and try to bring change to the limits of their principles. I had only hoped that one of those bends in that rivers of yours would float you back to knock you on the gates of S-Corp once it was primed for change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think that I have, because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path, and stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that the denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I, Im Young Up, Second Ordinance of the Saopyo Agro Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner to the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Don't worry, I'm gonna use it right away. And then I use it every 3 turns. I remember. But first, we read. I just want to know what he does. Are there any lore hidden here? One may get lost and wander onto the wrong path, but both how to find a deviation from the flow are forbidden by it. Oh, the fate lost. Right. Man. Hello. Do I have these yet? These are the same as always, huh? Oh, don't worry. Last stream I did read these giant fucking passives. So long. I'm very intrigued by the fact that these are her prosthetics are from LCD. Because it kind of makes me wonder if that's kind of why a certain Sinclair seemed a little bit more apprehensive about being with Limbus Company. She's so cutie. She's so cutie. All right, what we got? Splitters, same. Okay. Currently she's in the RAM. Entire advantage. Okay. Okay. She got 5 of these. No effect. Something Evotox's Moses and Dios Yowie. True! He didn't want to see it. Hang on, wait. I saw a new passive all the way at the bottom. You're my flesh. Take and deal plus 20% damage on critical hit against and from Bamboo Hadakim. This flesh I claim kind of goes fucking hard. Okay. Gain 2? Sorry, that can't happen. So I need to clash that. Cool. Okay. I can just use this anywhere, can't I? Okay. 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 Full send. That's a lot of HP. I gotta believe. Okay. You don't need to guard. Please. At least there's no shield, so maybe this will go fairly quickly. I hope it takes no longer than 15 minutes. I think. Potentially. Does the trailer have like a waiting room? Usually I've just happened upon it. Because it's always when I should not be awake. I haven't seen this animation except for in the trailer, so... Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool! Trailer! Yeah, we'll be soon! Mind his body is one. I shall bear down upon them. Okay, so that's fine. Go! Sorry, no counter. No what? Just so damage. You know, I remember really liking the BL Faust when she came out. You like to call this the red light, green light boss? But why? Go on, tap me. You won't. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Here. I can do it. Okay. Hello. We're very prideful. And the next turn I refresh, I believe. Because when she red, you hack the red skill. When she blue, you hack the blue skill. Okay, true. I wasn't even paying attention to the colors. I would just wait for the text to scroll. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Maybe this will take less than 15 minutes. Ideally. Well, I don't know. It's Limbus. Something fucked up can happen at any given time. Ah, don't hit me. Okay. I believe. Well, matching skill 3s! Okay. What the fuck's happening here? Can clash with others, but you cannot be staggered from taking damage. This is so funny. Clash win, the skill always flips heads, hits critically, and does not consume poise before attack. Okay. So, I have to win. What color is this one? It's Envy. Okay. Okay. And before job summons a high school VN game after beating her. No! I can't play Fate Stay Night again. The best fighter is Kim trying to clash the funny purple skill. What the fuck? What is this? Why is she so auraful? It just seems funny. Why? Kim, I feared you're not meant to do it. And it's okay, sometimes you're not meant to do things. Are you normal again? Where are you? I got one more turn like this. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. This is a game, so attack. Okay. Alright.
죄를 새겨주겠어.
Alright, sure, whatever, man. Go crazy with it, why not? It's fine. You can take the 37 damage. What I find with a lot of Limbus players that haven't played Runa is like they're really afraid to get hit. I don't care until it's like truly in dire straits. For better, for worse. Alright, do it. Ah, so scary. Oh, I'm so scared. My 1 coin skill from season 1 versus the nefarious tiger splitter. Sometimes you can get hit. Sometimes defending is fine. Alright. Ah, so scary. Alright. What do you... Okay. Cool. I haven't used it in a while. What is that? Okay, so I can just leave that be. Cool. Hi, Cobras. You want to change my hairstyle? Okie dokie. And Summoner Bunny? Okie dokie. Hi, Cobras. How are you? Good morning. Okay. So I do need to clash this. That's been clashed. Good morning! You're great, you're so close to the weekend. Soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pote! Welcome, readers! Hello, hello! Life in the Moon, it's me, Yuzuki Io. Hi, everybody! Hi! How was Kota stream? How was Avatar Legends? I've been very intrigued by the gameplay. I have not touched it myself yet. I'm very curious. How is it? Hi! We're currently playing through Limbus Company's latest event. So spoilers if you have not done it yet. If you're last minute like me, you're right at home because I'm doing super duper last minute. Arthritis rate. Go to what happens. Who on earth were you playing? Who would do such a thing? Wow, you gave everyone a cool raid message and you said listen, it's that time of night. I'm staying awake despite the fact that I definitely should not, because a new trailer for this game potentially drops in an hour. Or alternatively, if my CEO feels like it, in 5 minutes. And I just get to find out if I'm disappointed when I refresh or if I'm really fine when I refresh. I don't know why I'm worried about this, because I think I have the speed to just like wail on this, right? Like maybe I could, like, you know, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Sometimes if you like that, stay up for what you believe in. It's like an angry stay up because I know in my heart of hearts I should not. But here's the thing. I had such a long work day. I thought to myself, I want to play video games so bad. Okay, I'm believing in myself. And if I die here, then, please don't lose faith in me. I will stagger her, trust. Oh god. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. My dev was like, I didn't have the damage when I'm the best Limbus player ever. But Kote and all raiders, do not let me keep you from doing any important self-care. Or if you do need to head to bed, if you need to get a snack, even just take a little screen break. It is... Oh my god, it is getting late. Please take care of yourselves. But otherwise, thank you for the raid. We're vibing. Don't worry about this guy. He's just getting a little... Just a little bit of alcohol, but he looks cool doing it. Look at that. He's so cool. Oh my god. Does this mean she's just gonna stand there for another turn? Or is she gonna... is she gonna hit me back? I feel a little bad. Come on, you can hit me back a little and it's gonna be okay. I promise. What are you doing? Okay, fuck it, full send. Kim, I beg you to use that skill when you need it. When I need it, when I want it to happen. You're getting outshone by your student. I don't think he can read the room, unfortunately. I think I just win. I think I'm unfortunately kill stealing his dungeon boss he wanted. Well, I gave him a chance not to fumble this one, okay? Phase 2, please? This can't be over. The phase 2? She's not as powerful as I recall, yet weighed down by the brand. I am not so far ahead or behind. I don't know, I think you're doing pretty well. Barely, they appear evenly matched, yet... He's wielding that sword like he's trying to get himself killed. That blade work is far beneath him, seeking the end here, is he? Can you afford to look away in a duel? What are you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away. Can't have a proper sword fight without a blade lock, though. What's this goofy smile he's got on? I hate him. The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is neck to neck. Clash after clash, the two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close in a fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand dead. Is this that fucking drill tweet? That's like, when the smoke dissipates, I'm lying dead on the pavement. Why is he reciting like this fan fiction to her as he's fighting her? This is insane. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Okay, you know, you're bad as hell. I think you can find someone else to do this with. Kim really wants to quote-unquote lock swords. I don't know if this is what you meant, but congrats on getting pegged, Kim, I guess. Survivor's guilt is a bitch, I guess so, but Jesus. You can live, it's okay. Good, let's finish this. I want to lock swords with Angela. What did I say for what I've been saying this whole time? We're sharing our wife. Dude, if I were angry, I'd be pissed off right now. I'd be dead tired. Just as Bamboo had it, Kim. I'm always gonna stutter a little bit. Gyung up, readied for their final bout. Angdu leapt in between them. Angdu. Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, Mentor? Are you really so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I am scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had the misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows. As though my path isn't haunted by ghosts. As though I can't stand shamelessly before the watching eyes of the heavens. What I have even done with the life that was given to me. Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I've walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere had gone. Isn't it about time I admitted that this game cannot be one that... Mentor, the weakness in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weakness in your heart has become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pain me so. What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weaknesses will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibility as not of you. The Blade lineage was never about your responsibility, nor was it about you, Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another? Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I've had enough of that flippant larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your soul? What? Sorry, out of the corner of my eye, I see Tricky June at it again. Are you telling me it's delayed? I gotta stay up another hour, but... Yuzuki won't debate it. With the future Yuzuki, we'll come to a little consensus. That'd be 4 a.m. Fuck. That'd be the time I slept last night.
Pain pickle.
True. I'll think about it. We'll at least finish the event. There's a chance that it'll be even at 4:30 or 5 my time, and knowing that I start work at 9 it's kind of chover. None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you were nothing but a butchering blade that wields not itself, but a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, Mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibilities a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so that you may repay your debt. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There is nothing more. Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. Mentor, that is not what I said. Interesting. And did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Hangdu and Im Young Up were knocked away from bamboo-hatted Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Kim raises his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there, a hollow laughter escaping his lips. You know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I did wish to become a blade, and what you did you do? Forged me into an indiscriminate one that cleaves blindly into friend and foe both. It seems that in your excitement you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well, as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Something's different this time, innit? I know, he's speaking back to the white woman in his brain. He ain't distorting. I think that's an efflorescence. Perhaps. Nothing is for certain indeed. Yet I trust the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears. I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. I know not whether this move is what cements my defeats, but I desire it to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, Young up, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw a weighty shadow seem to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. A bit embarrassing to change my sense now, but he's got the sans eye in the other eye. What the fuck? Okay, cool, whatever, man. Happy Delta Rune release or whatever. Now I fight to live, and I suppose you'll be okay with that. Of course. To hide from the heavens' gaze, this hat I wore. An empty boat, bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine I don my hat to watch blooms throng, and in myrrh I doff that shroud to moon adore. So would this bamboo hat veil my brow. Aura! 8 moments in aura. The winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. You to me, bamboo-hatted one, speak your name, or I find your outfit dubious of character. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. Where was this in the fight, dude? You just sit there and counter. That's my victory! He's claiming my victory! What the fuck? The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose their grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. Messy residents of the back streets and their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. They're our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion in a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cowered in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. It's everything in your lives, all of this. Just empty means to an end so you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can. If that's all your life is, then my life and all the photographs I've taken are... No, it can't be. My life. Those experiences and memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories, the experiences, the reality of your lives. I was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Merceau's face. I reflected upon the events of today and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Merceau? Because experiences and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them, I wasn't sure. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Merceau. The figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. Blimey, that thing's still alive! It is but an overlay of fathoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. But faint does she growl. It must be that the distortion's power is waning. Hark, accursed one. These are your crimes. The crime of mending chaos in a foreign wing, or impersonating Shokunins of Saopio Algo Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Saopio Algo Industries downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And though it may be part of reenactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree. Pursuant to the law of the homeland, the accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Okay, we didn't, sure. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docugrapher's neck, decapitating him. Oh, I didn't think we'd get to see this. The body standing there. Usually they're just like wump away or something. Can a fat entity of the Fathom slay one outside it? Such an instance has heretofore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Young Up is a woman of principle. She would have done the same to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumples to the floor, Im Kyung-up's shape slowly phases out of reality, and we find ourselves back in the projection room. And there... No way, don't tell me that headless corpses... We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Urza, who was looking down at the headless body of the docu-rapper. My bad. Oopsies, I'm sorry. I went a little strong. Yippee! Yeah, she did 31. 31%, my goodness. She kind of went crazy with it. Alright, is this the last node? Is this just a little ending? I can do one more. Oh, I already clicked it. Didn't even wait for an answer, I just clicked it. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial points done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Urza commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kinda sucks, but it's not like you guys could help it. Would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point. If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Oh, that's it for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success since we managed to eradicate the distortion from N-Corp, not to mention satisfying our client. Also... Urza looked toward Andu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now that I finally see why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know, glad you don't seem to have any more reason to, though, so it's all good. There's actually 10 nodes after? No! I won't make it to the Wall PP trailer after all! Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Phew-wee, the point is we did it. We did the thing, it's done. Gosh, I swear, I'm never doing one of these things without the team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Urza I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. You will now join us on missions and tasks as you were expected to. Is that understood, Mentor? Three of the nodes are Urza and making out hot Yuri sex? Okay, hang on, wait. I'm locking back in. You just woke me right back up. And would you mind releasing the hems of my sleeve? Oh, I wouldn't give to lie down and pass out right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Angdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the fathoms, it seemed to me like the two were back to the more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen. In any case, fine, you are released. You've given me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Say, Angdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem released, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our forces may have suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Welcome back. Hi, good morning. How are you doing? Hang on, mate. I got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back in for you. God. Heathcliff, I'm so sorry. Allow me. I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, and guess what happened the last time I let you do that? You rotated my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones of my shoulder into little chips. Jesus. Don't sweat it. I can remind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be that big of a deal. I have ought to ask thee a clarification of that, Wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the foes have taken photographs of us? And? They are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who hath violated a taboo, forsooth? As we stood in their path, 'tis no mystery why we had to come to blows, yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they're taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. The only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or person is by photographs. Thine words hold water, yet most puzzling forsooth. For I recall with clarity that from a certain point they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh, hey, that sounds like a question for Merceau. Given how often I have had to rely on the information Merceau had provided me in this mission, I think I'd got enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. He's trained him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgment on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Merceau, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times, Jesus. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So did you get a chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do so say myself. Or if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? I figured. But why? What's the more statistically likely reason it was you? It was at that moment I heard the sounds of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder. Well, what the heck? N-Corp. Oh, dang it. Are you here because we beat up some of your guys? Listen here, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus Company provides a customer damage compensation program in such foreseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please elect to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters at your first. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances regarding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on different business, so if you'll be so kind as to let us speak. Different business? They are here to arrest me, manager. Yeah? Hold on, Merceau, let's hear them. Wait, what? Rousseau did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of NCorp employees. Please confirm that you are Rousseau, formerly one who nails. A former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magasin Sisyphe headquarters? Oh god. His time is coming. The bells are tolling or whatever the fuck. Confirmed. By the decree of the Giants, you have been expelled from NCorp with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance. Pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulations, you have also been informed that remaining in NCorp's distance for more than 6 hours may subject you to immediate arrest. Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged and you have sound mind to recall it entirely. Lie! Confirmed. Very well. Then, in keeping with the regulations, I hereby notify that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that resistance may incur further penalties. Well, wait! Stop! What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Rousseau? Rousseau, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the NCorp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? Well, that's a question and one reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? You did not. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered a suspect and will be transported to NCorp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, you be the organization the suspect is a part of. Organize your R's. What in the bloody hell do you think you're... Heathcliff, you're about to antagonize NCorp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, and we're just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at NCorp's employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. Huh? I replied dispassionately as they took Rousseau into custody. I looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun prickled at us like 1,000 hot needles. Rousseau, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. That can't be the end. There's like 10 more nodes. There's 10 more nodes. There's 10 more nodes. Fuck. Oh. Well, they took my French guy. Well, I'm taking some rewards, so don't mind me. Hang on, this is, these are all, let's take a thread. We'll work our way up. Okay. Well, we did it. What did I do? Oh, okay. Taking a peek. 5 days left. Did I do this? I think I did. Yeah, okay. Oh, let's do this one. No, Yuzuki, you have to make the correct decision. Kim Ji-hoon, can you make the correct decision? Let's search something really quickly. x.com/Limbus Company _B. Damn. Oh Oh well. Well, hey Suzuki, what time is it? It's it's 3:24. All right, let's go over here. Okay, understood. Listen, sorry, I have to look down at my stream deck. Well, thank you for joining me on today's Limbus journey. I did not expect this event to take me another. What time is it? 6 hours. Oh, fuck. Sorry, you know, I feel like the event probably would have taken me less time if I didn't have like 20 million tangents to go on, but such is life. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know it got super duper late. Oopsies. Haha. Ooh, uh-oh. Let's find who we're gonna raid into. It feels nice to be caught up on Limbus again, except now, if you see me doing Mirror Dungeon late at night, or no you don't, I know exactly who we're raiding. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second, let me mute the tab, make sure she's not ending anytime soon. Okay, perfect, she's not. We're gonna be raiding my friend Dreamy Etude. She's super duper lovely. I love Dreamy. Last time, I was on her stream actually, and she was crocheting me a beautiful cardigan, and I think she's working on a different project this time around. I'm not sure what it is, but knitting and crocheting fascinates me. I think she's knitting actually, because I think those are knitting needles. So, we will be raiding into Dreamy. I might stream tomorrow. I just don't know what I'm gonna stream yet. I haven't thought that far ahead. I didn't expect to be done, to be honest. I was saving tomorrow for a day where we just we finish the event, but now that I finished the event in one stream, either the return of Artanolico, I'm thinking, or we there's a bunch of demos that I got from the Steam Next Festival that I actually want to go through. One of them, which is a dungeon crawler where you also have to date people, and I'm very excited because all the girls in it look cute, and I'm very simple like that. If there's cute girls, I'm there. I'm just that. It's just that simple. But anyways. We'll play it by ear. Maybe I'll do karaoke. It depends how my voice is. Oh my god. Sorry, did you just hear that horrible noise? That was my rabbit being evil. Sorrel, sweetie. Why are you evil? Why do you allow the devil to possess you in these moments, huh? I know, sweetie. He does demand attention. Alright, let's start the raid. So let's raid Dreamy Etude. As Nabu also always says, if I can raid into Dreamy, then I haven't stayed up too late. If I can't raid into Dreamy, that's how I know it's so over. On YouTube, unfortunately, because I have not unlocked raiding yet, the stream will just end. But have a good night, morning, afternoon, no matter where you are. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. Until we see each other again, have a good night, afternoon, morning, no matter where you are. Stay well until we see each other again. Here's our raid messages. And as Nabunat also says, get out of my stream now. Bye. Bye.